Things were looking a little gloomy for my Lurrus PO deck moving into Eternal Weekend, but I held strong and had this very nice vintage challenge. Welcome back, vintage gamers. We are now just 2 weekends out from Eternal Weekend in Italy, and then another 2 weekends after that, Eternal Weekend in Japan, both of which I will be playing in. And I'm trying to practice. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to just define my last cardboard slots. That being said, there is a new set dropping next week. So there's a paper vintage event tomorrow that I might try to play in. Maybe I'll play some new cards in it. And then next week, we'll definitely do a couple videos before I head out with new cards like the Owl and maybe but probably not right away. Probably just the Owl because that's the card that I'm most likely to like actually play in an event. Yeah, so Eternal Weekend is coming up. So I expect to get, I'm hoping to get 3 videos next week, this will be the Monday video, and then maybe a couple of videos like Monday, Wednesday. But after that, I might be off the line for a little bit as I will be away for at least 3 weeks traveling the world and playing vintage. So should be a lot of fun. Today is our practice. We're playing just the same PO list I played in the last 2 videos. I might play it again in the future if I decide this is what I want to do for Eternal Weekend. Just because it's very comfortable to me. I still think the deck list is good, even though we had a really bad showing in the last league. Let's see if we can't do well today in a vintage challenge. Did you know subscribing here on YouTube and following on Twitch are both free ways you can support my vintage content? All right, MTG bot is down, and we are in round 1 of the Vintage Challenge. We're up against Jake the Mind Sculptor, who is a Lurrus control player and has been for quite some time now. This is a great hand versus Lurrus control. We get to build out early game with Thundertrap Trainers, and then we'll have access to Flame of Anor. So, nice little hand. Opening Sapphire is always something you're looking for. PO hands very rarely would be considered good unless you have a Mox, and this is by far your best Mox. Yeah, I'm just playing the same 75 as the last one with the extra Tundra to give us more sideboard slots. Obviously, in one of our matches in our last test league, we really regretted not having the planes, even though it didn't cost us the victory. It did greatly hamper our matchup. That being said, there's more cards that I can fit in my sideboard that I want to include, so it's tough. The vintage is very wide right now. There are lots of very good cards. Very good decks, I should say. And so it's a bit tough. Here, I wish I could fetch a basic island, but it feels... I guess I can fetch a basic island. It will be a little suspect into the... with the swords here when I'm playing against likely Lurrus Frog, but I think not getting Wasteland on this turn is pretty important, so... And maybe I can build out my mana with Thundertrap Trainers and stock ups and stuff, so... This at least lets us continue to cast Thunder Traps. Only one hit here. Land, Trainer, Ruby. Definitely down to play a Ruby. Now we're a little less concerned if our Volcanic dies. No Bowmaster, so there's the Wasteland. This is a stock up. No, this is just a buy Lurrus. Very interesting. Very low power. Means they probably doesn't have Spell Pierce. That's an Opal giving us white mana. I think this is a perfect timing window to cast a stock up. I don't think it's going to resolve, but I think it's the perfect time to cast a stock up. Resolves. Wow. That's surprising. Of course, why not? Chat is the only reason I win games. I gotta shout them out. Interesting. What do I want to do with this? I think I just want to take Jet Pio. I wonder what's in my opponent's hand. Very surprising. I'm going to get another trainer in play. I don't think holding open flame is as good as getting a trainer down now. I'm looking for like a Flusterstorm maybe. Maybe just a force. A time walk, a flame, a stock up, and a dress down. Wow. Very interesting. Opponent didn't buy Lurrus, or sorry, didn't play a Bowmaster and bought Lurrus, which means I don't think they have a Bowmaster. I don't think I need a second flame. It's just, do I want a stock up or a time walk? I probably just want another stock up, just massive amounts of interaction. What an interesting... I just wonder what's in my opponent's hand, really. They have 7 cards. We know one of them is Lurrus, but like, what could it possibly be? We haven't seen... We don't think it's 1 mana counter magic. We don't think it's Bowmaster. We don't think it's Frog. You probably would have played Frog over by Lurrus. So it has to be like lands and blue spells, right? Could be Fatal Pushes. Time Walk with another Wasteland and a Bowmaster. Okay. Do I want to just Swords this Bowmaster while my opponent is topped out? I think so. If they like play a Lurrus, I don't actually mind Lurrus Bauble here. I think I overpower Lurrus Bauble, but Bowmaster is just an annoying card. Like I actually have Flame of Anor killing Jet and Lurrus as well. So we are going to lose our Volcanic almost assuredly. Tap land. So they have 3 cards and they're going to go up to 4 cards. And they won't have any blue mana up. So I'm hoping I can resolve one of these. The problem is I actually, after getting Wastelanded, I don't have the ability to play 2 spells. So that's kind of an issue where if they force my spell, so I could right now with this Bauble on the stack just cast Pio. I think that's like worse because if I hit a mana, I really do want to cast Stock Up and Flame of Anor, right? So maybe with this on the stack, I should just cast Flame of Anor, killing Lurrus and Jet. Yeah, that got negated. Pitching Force of Will. Okay. So if I draw mana, I can play Stock Up. If I draw multiple mana, I could play something else. I did not. It's quite bad for me there. But my opponent still does need to find a... so the problem now is another land doesn't let me double spell. So I think I just bin another land. All right, well, that wasn't good. But we did assume opponent had a force. This is a frog is fine. I don't care about a frog too much here. Bauble from the yard. Oh, that means I'm not getting wastelanded. So if I draw a land now, I actually can play double spell. So maybe I shouldn't have surveilled. 2 cards left in my opponent's hand. We can play through a Spell Pierce. I mean, I'm kind of thinking that this PO will probably resolve. Okay, 1 card left in my opponent's hand. So no force. So I can't imagine it doesn't resolve. I could get Bowmastered, but I don't think that's going to prohibit me from winning the game. So I think I am just going to PO for 6. Cool. All right. I think I'm just going to cast a normal trainer. For another PO. Not another PO. And then from there, I think I'm going to play a land so I can play for a Spell Pierce if I need to, and PO again. Loses my Tolarian drop, but I think at this point we should just keep playing around the Spell Pierce. Okay. Now we have a force. Looks like my opponent has nothing, so should just win on this turn. I think the answer is another trainer. Time walk, 4th Aerlingas. I'm just gonna take the time walk. I think it like less things. I don't think anything is going bad, but I think less things can go bad. Take a PO, and we'll go to our next turn. Let's get rid of every land and mental misstep, I guess. And dress down. Just don't need that because we know opponent has nothing. All right, and now we're untapping. We know that there's a 4th on the bottom of our deck right now, so we're gonna have to go find that 4th. But that's not a huge problem. So they know we have a PO. I would expect them to scoop it up, but they might want to play to clock, which is fine as well. So I think here I am just going to. I have 26 cards. I'm just gonna cast PO and just get a bunch of extra mana. And then we can just stock up, and go through our last 17 cards to find 4th Erlingas and use Tolarian Academy to 4th Erlingas. I think that's the best way to go through that. All right, that was a pretty beautiful game. That was our deck working peak efficiency. The Sapphire draw obviously helped. And so we're playing against Lurrus Frog, a very common matchup. We're bringing in all of our swords, all of our Pyroblasts, all of our portable holes, and then I'm going to consider bringing in this Mindbreak Trap as well. And then what I like to do is take out things that are weak to Null Rod. And I like to take out forces. I've been trying to leave in a force when possible. I could go down like 1 PO. PO gets a lot worse when you're taking out all of these things. I've seen people take out Manifold. I'm not really as big on that one. I think I'm going to just take out 3 forces and a PO, leaving me with a force that I can find off of Merchant Scroll. I think the first force is quite strong, but then forces after that, you don't really want to 2-for-1 yourself unless you're like winning the game with it. So, yep, same list. I think a lot of the problems from last stream, there were a couple of play mistakes that were like minor. But I think a lot of the problems were just variance, and I think it's important to accept when sometimes just bad variance happens. So the one thing that we're really testing out for this matchup is the fact that we don't have a plains to fetch. We'll have to see how that plays out across the day. Black Lotus is one of the better starts here, but no Frog, Null Rod. Could have double Bowmaster. Let's get an island in play, and let's resolve some mana. I'm going to pass here. I'm a little worried about a couple things. Maybe I shouldn't be. I guess if... it's tough. I don't really feel like playing a spell into Pierce there is very good. I guess they would have pierced the Soul Ring if they had a Pierce, so maybe I just have to play it. I wish I had, like, I don't know. Maybe I just have to play it. Maybe I just have to play Tapland that turn. That might be possible. All right, so now I'm kind of expecting, like, a Bowmaster, but I'm not really sure. Okay. So I'm going to play that instead. And what I'll do is scroll. Am I going to scroll, or am I going to just look for a PO? It's only 2. I think I'd rather scroll. I'm going to scroll with the Volcanic, though, so that I can't get Wastelanded off my blue. And then if my opponent plays a Bowmaster end of turn, I probably just jam. I mean, they might just play a Bowmaster now. Yeah. Okay. That gives me options, at least. I could choose not to take Ancestral. But I don't really have good options. I don't really have... Like, if I could take, if I had a trainer, I actually don't mind taking Flame and just going Destroy, Destroy. Can't take stock up. It's not a blue instant, unfortunately. Am I worried about getting twisted? If I'm worried about getting twisted, I need to take force. Because Flusterstorm doesn't actually beat Twister at the moment if it's their only spell they play. I mean, I could definitely Ancestral through a Bowmaster. I think I'm just going to take this Force. I think I'll play through a Bowmaster slowly. And I'm a little worried about getting twisted. The way they like held this, like I think they had a Bowmaster on turn 1 and they held their Lotus. So they have stock ups in their deck. Let's see. I want to force this. Just don't know. I guess I'm going to pitch this mental misstep. I don't know. Maybe pitching mental. Maybe they played Null Rod after, and this PO is bad, and I should have kept mental misstep. I guess that's possible. They're just done after that. Okay. Another PO. Okay, I think I will push to a Lurrus. Am I gonna push to a Lurrus? It's like tough. They didn't have a Wasteland that turn, so I could go for a Lurrus. But playing Lurrus makes like my POs pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna bin this. I might still go for like an end step PO on their turn. Just because I need to get push some damage through, or push through some kind of advantage. They got nothing going on. I'm gonna PO for 2 and see what they do. Yeah, that's fine. So I will have to draw removal though. I did not draw any removal. I have a lot of removal in my deck. There's a good removal spell. Let's up the storm count for our Flusterstorm. The question is, are we going to play the Portable Hole and target the Bowmaster or the 3/3? I think I just like going for this Bowmaster. It feels like they don't have anything. But am I allowed to PO? Like, what can I mean, they must have negations, right? But then maybe you would negate this? Maybe I'm just going to go on their upkeep. I think I'm just going to go on it for a PO on their upkeep. Force pitching stock up. Yeah, but there's no reason to play it into the negation when I'm not, like, threatened. Oh, was I not supposed to pick up the portable hole? Fuck. That was a mistake, right? I just was clicked. I just died from that. I didn't mean to actually pick that up. I was, like, too busy thinking about, No, I did not mean to pick up the hole at all. I was just like thinking about how to explain like why I was doing the thing I was doing. Yeah, I mean this game was completely won, so I mean maybe they let it resolve because they saw I picked up the hole by accident, but this game was completely over. Well, let's see if I can win 3-0. Yeah, I mean that's just something that happens sometimes when you're multitasking. That's really unfortunate though, because we definitely were winning that game. It's an interesting hand. The fuck do I want to do with this hand though? I think I just want to cast stock up. I could like go for Lurrus, like slow lines, but this just feels better. No, no, no. I mean, I know that's how PO works. Like you don't ever get rid of the thing underneath that that hurts it. Like I know how the interaction works. I was just doing other things and messed up. Let me go with Thunder Trap Trainer, and I'm gonna take a land here. And then I'll jam out a Thunder Trap Trainer. Well, I wasn't confused. That's what I'm trying to say. I wasn't confused. I just misclicked because I wasn't thinking about it. It's a very, very important PO interaction. It's okay. We'll play through it and see how it goes. I'll take this portable hole. That was like not my favorite turn one, just because it was like kind of a bad use of, they kept an island. It's interesting. Oh, they have the pearl. They play turn one null rod if they want. This is unfortunately a match where I actually don't want to get null rotted just because I have so much extra mana. Oh man, I'm gonna be really sad if we end up losing this set because I threw away a one game. I wanted to have Pyroblast open, and I didn't want to fetch, and I didn't want to use I didn't want to like crack my Lotus for red to use Pyroblast. Yeah, just play that made sense. All right, well, my opponent knows my hand. I am just going to cast another stock up, though. I have this. I guess I can wait on this stock up because... Yeah, I can just wait on this stock up because I don't want to play into Spell Pierce for no reason. And they don't have... Yeah, this is correct. Maybe I was supposed to fetch a basic island there, but like, if I get Wasteland here, it means my opponent did nothing on this turn again, so I don't really care. Ugh. Oh, they drew a Lotus off the top. That's pretty bad for me. That's it? No land, Lotus, 6 cards in hand? I don't really understand. Like, I feel like my opponents had some really weird hands. So they can have hard cast force. I don't really know. I mean, I don't think I'm supposed to do nothing, though. So I guess I could just portable hold the Black Lotus. I don't really know if that's a good... Oh, they have Steel Sabotage. That's fine. All right, well... This time they actually can have... They can crack their Lotus for Spell Pierce for my Pyroblast. All right, I'm just going to get Black Lotus out of my yard and cast stock up. They're negating my Black Lotus. Pitching... So they had Spell Pierce. Okay. All right, man, I feel great about this game. I've just like been completely dominating these games. I should have attacked, probably. Oh, I guess I get Bone Mastered, so maybe not. This is their only black source. They have 4 cards left in their hand. They didn't have a land last turn. Blue, white, Time Walk. That's fine. Wasteland. Stock up. All right, I mean, I'm gonna. This is a target, so if they have a second Spell Pierce, they get me. I mean, they know about this Pyroblast, so they either have a second Spell Pierce or they're just trying to get my Pyroblast out of my hand. Hardcast Negation, maybe. Flusterstorm. Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, nothing I can really do about that one. So my opponent has double blue floating, resolving stock up to 3 cards, and still no black mana. This spot looks very good for me. And also, I can bring back this portable hole at any point. Kind of want to save the portable hole for like an actual thing that matters, but this is a null run. Oh, this might be a dig through time. Wow. I mean, a dig through time or a treasure cruise here is nuts. That's pretty good. Stock up's pretty good. So now they're up to 5 cards, and they hit their black source. And they hit their... Okay, well, they have 3 cards left. Is a frog, then? Or a null rod? It's a null rod. Okay. I almost don't think I'm supposed to unlock them. But Vexing Bobble's pretty nice. I almost don't want to unlock them. Like, we're winning on board. I can go Vexing Bobble, uncounterable portable hole, unlock the null rod, uncounterable stock up. I just don't know if that's better than just casting stock up and just moving on with our lives. Like, my opponent has no black source. Yeah, I don't know. I absolutely do not know the answer. I think I'm going to just cast stock up, though. Like, am I actually worried about null rod from this point? I feel like null rod's better for my opponent from here. Swords Time Walk. I can get wastelanded for what it's worth, but at any point I could just go bobble, portable hole, unlock myself, right? So this is an interesting null rod. All right, they hit their land drop and they're passing, which means they probably have a bowmaster. I guess this means that I can't actually portable hole unlock myself through a negation. If it's bowmaster, I can't really attack with Lurrus. Two cards in my opponent's hand. I'm certainly thinking about unlocking Null Rod now. It does mean that they can, like, get their Lurrus and buy Lurrus and play Lurrus, though. Where, like, it's really not that bad for us. She can't really attack into possible Bowmaster. If my opponent, like, hard cast negate this, it means I get to attack and time walk. So, like, I think I just cast this. This is interesting. Hard cast negation. Sick. Okay, cool. So now I'll just time walk, attack for 4, attack for 4. And if I hit a land, I can snap time walk and I win the game. Didn't hit a land. I have snap pyro though. And double swords. I don't know if I like the way my opponent played this game. Obviously, I don't know their choices, right? Like, I don't know their choices. But, like, man, I love this matchup. This matchup is so good for PO. And this is one of the biggest reasons I want to play the PO deck is this matchup. I think I'm gonna 3-0 this match. I 3-0'd this match. So if I'm even like remotely capable player, I 3-0 this match. So it's pretty sweet. I just Karu'd it. I said the same phrase like 3 times in a row. But yeah, obviously the only thing that we really needed to change in the way we played this games was in game 2, I just don't pick up the portable hole and I'm resolving a PO for 6 and I'm winning the game on the spot. So very nice. Good one. Good start. All right, round 2 of the Vintage Challenge. Let's lock in and not make some idiot mistakes and have to win 3 games instead of 2. We up against Hidegoroshi, who was last seen playing Lurrus Deathrite Shaman. That's the only time they played Vintage this year on this account. Though that didn't go very well, so we'll have to see what they want to do this time. They've played Vine decks in the past. They've played all kinds of decks in the past. Looks like it's going to be Lurrus again. Just not sure. Could just be Esper Lurrus, Blue-Black Lurrus. They've played those decks before. We'll see. I hope so. Japan Eternal Weekend is the weekend of the 13th, 14th, December. And Eternal Weekend in Italy is the weekend of the 29th. So 27th, 28th, 29th. His hand slaps. His hand is extremely good. I have to decide if I want to expose my academy. And I think the answer is no. So what I'm going to do is this is going to lose my PO, but I'm going to use my thing here to get me a volcanic, and then I'm going to cast Ancestral on their upkeep. I think it's worth it. I think getting my academy wastelanded would be worse than having to lose a PO to force, and like I can find more POs, right? Could be wrong though. I'd be willing to say that that's like it's possible that that's wrong. But I have a nice full 7-card grip. Sword is going to be great in any Lurrus fair matchup. Have lots of good lands, and they have to use their wastelands accordingly. Pretty happy with this start. Depending on how they play this turn, it's probably just going to be Saga by Lurrus. And the reason for that is because opponent probed my hand, so they know about Saga. So there's no reason in trying to like bait wastelands. And I don't want what I don't want is my opponent to like have free reign over their mana. The Lurrus Frog deck really wants to have 2 mana to play Bowmaster and Frogs. And so if they have to take a turn wastelanding my Saga, then they're not deploying their cards, and I can spend some time building. Because I'm going to be building out my hand with the Lurrus. Not that the Lurrus does anything right away, but oh yeah, I mean, I guess maybe if I don't draw a Mox, I might have to discard. So it's possible that we don't do that. That's true. I guess there are a couple cards that we would have to do that for. Yeah, so maybe you're right. Maybe we won't. But I still probably want to play out Saga. It's tough. Oh, upkeep Ancestral. I mean, they must have negation backup, but this is about the only card we care about, so we're definitely gonna force. Now we don't have to worry about the... Oh, they just wanted to take my force out of my hand. Did they know about my force, chat? Or did I draw force off of Ancestral? No, I had force, right? Interesting. They just wanted to get the force out of my hand? Huh. That's odd. I wonder why you would do that. Another land drop is definitely not great. But now we don't have to worry about what Ash Uni said, which was correct, that we would overdraw. That would have been a problem, actually. I don't know. If I drew land per turn and I'm pitching like a land to hand size, I might not care, considering I have 3 other lands. Just think of it as replacing a land with a Lurrus for 3 mana, and like I'd still make that play. So it is Lurrus Deathrite Shaman. I don't have to worry about this Collector Roof right now, though. I don't have to kill it because I have enough mana to activate Saga. Doesn't mean I can't play my Lurrus right away, but definitely just going to make constructs. All right. We'll get to this Collector Roof later. The Holding Academy thing has been kind of bad, considering I drew more lands and I never drew any more Moxen, but this is like your Lurrus Deathrite Shaman deck is a very heavy Wasteland Denial, even more heavy Wasteland Denial than the Frog, like the Blue-Black Esper Frog deck. So having a bunch of lands in your is not bad. So my opponent has 6 cards in hand, a land drop to give, and equal or slightly behind on board. Are they gonna attack? So they have a removal spell that they want to use. That's fine. I'm okay with this. Or they're trying to tap me out so they can resolve a stock up or something. I'm not really sure. I'm definitely just going to like let them trade or block, or I mean, Whatever. That's fine. I just traded my Urza Saga for a Collector Roof. I'm okay with that. Whatever creature they play here, I'm gonna Swords. Oh, they wanted to free up their pedal. 4 cards left in hand. Another oof, maybe. If they want to counter this, that's fine. We still have a lot going for us here. That's fine. Spell Pierce. Blue, black. Daze. Hard cast Daze. Yeah, sure. All right, so they have 3 cards in hand. One of them is a land, an oof in play. We still have... Oh, wow. That's a pretty... Oh, they didn't hard cast. They bounced. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I mean, that's a good sequence for them. It's a very good sequence for them. That actually makes me think I made a mistake. That's not good. That is not good. Frog is a problem here. Frog is a problem here. So I think with them having a land in hand, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Lotus, Tolarian, activate Tolarian, Chain of Vapor. Play my... I mean, if they want to sack a land to kill a construct, that's fine, I guess. It's not a great trade, but I'm going to go Lotus, Lurrus, Lotus, P... I guess the PO there is not that good either. Hmm. All of this is not great. I guess what I could do instead is get a Mana Crypt, activate Academy, bounce Collector Oof, and PO for 3. PO for 3 is like a little weak here, unfortunately. I could... I'm not sure. I might have Dude because it's good on board, but if my plan was to Chain of Vapor, making a Dude was bad. I can agree with that statement. Hmm. Yeah, it's a problem. Fuck. I think that was a throw. I guess I had to not make a Dude. Would have given me a couple extra mana to work with. Maybe I could have gone Lurrus Lotus. It would have been fine. We know they have a land +1 in their hand. We can clear the yard so the frog... I guess the frog is always attacking. Fuck. Because if I go Lotus here and I go Chain, then I can play Lurrus and I can play Lotus. Then I can PO for... 2. Maybe that's just fine. I could just wait, but like they start drawing more cards with Frog. Maybe I should just wait. I'm not sure. I kind of... Oh, I have 3 mana. Oh, I have 3 mana. Does that change anything? I assume they're going to sack a land to kill the construct. Oh, they didn't. Okay. I made some mistakes here for sure, but I think this is fine. I'm surprised I didn't sack a land. Oh, that's kind of an interesting one. That's actually really strong, isn't it? That worked out. Oh, no, it kills my construct. Ah. They can't attack into me, though, right? They'll have 4 cards. I could double... I guess double blocking is not very good. Making this construct... I mean, it gave me a mana. I think I just draw with this lantern. I mean, what can I even draw off this lantern? I'm gonna have to, like, trust... Making this construct is so bad, I guess. That's unfortunate. All right. Yeah, I think making the construct ended up being quite a mess. Yeah, well, it wasn't really about using it to win the game. It was about using it to stall the game, right? Like, it wasn't really about winning. I just thought it made sense. I mean, my opponent didn't sack a land and chain it, so, like, it still makes mana. It's, like, not bad. The worst thing that can happen is probably, like, replay Oof Wasteland Academy, but even that's not that bad. Okay, they just replayed their land instead. This is Oof, I assume. Oh, Abrupt Decay. Okay, that's fine. That's, like, super fine. That's not a big deal. I think they're just dead then. Demonic Collector. That's why they didn't sack a land. They have too many 2-drops in hand. Okay, I'm not really sure I played this game very well. But that's okay. I don't think I need another stock up. This thing can go to 5. I think I'm down to just kill it. I guess they can DT for... If they hit a land, they can DT for strip mine. It's, like, very unlikely that I'm going to be able to make a PO this turn. So I don't know how much stock up really helps me. Could find me a force. Could find a force off removal as well. Yeah, we have a dress down, but, like, yeah, I guess we have a dress down. That's true. Let's just kill this. Oh, cool. We found a force. All right, they're so dead. I'm not really sure I like the way I played this game, but that's okay. We know they're not... Oh, we know their top card's a Fatal Push. I think their best play is, like, DT for... I mean, DT for strip... I can't even DT for strip mine and play Collector Roof, so they're just, like, super dead. They're gonna Fatal Push my construct, which is totally fine. Oh, they should probably Collector... Oh, they're gonna play a frog? Yeah, I don't care about a frog at all. A frog is, like, the most irrelevant thing here. It does not matter at all. Fatal pushing the construct is fine. Don't care. All right, I don't need to dress down. I mean, I'll probably win if I dress down, but I don't need to dress down. I think I'm just going to go untap and stock up and win. Ooh, I missed. Okay. I'm just going to take Force Fluster. Okay. So I'm not going to activate in response. Ah, there we go. I probably did not need to float through that. Ah, yeah, this is beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't win right away. I mean, PO is better. There's a time walk. So now I just need to tutor up that fourth Aerlingus. Shuffle and then find it. I mean, I don't need to actually do that. I can just win with little guys. It's just PO again. I have 17 cards. Oh, I don't have any POs left. I mean, this shuffles. That's fine. I can time walk and kick a trainer. Sure. Miss. There's a fourth Aerlingus, and then we just untap and kill our opponents. Whatever. All right. That was what, game 1? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure I like the way I played that game, but I always find this matchup... I mean, this was a really nice showing for the main deck Swords to Plowshares, right? This was a pretty big win for the main deck Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, I think fourth is good because fourth is versatile. That is why I think fourth is like the best quote unquote storm spell for PO. You can play it on not always, but like I've played it on 0. I played it on every number. I played it on 0. I played it on 1, 2 early game. Sometimes you just do it for 3 because you're playing around Spell Pierce or whatever. Like clock diff, it's not a big deal. All right, so we're playing against. I just like don't think killing an oof is a thing this deck has a problem with. Like that's not a big deal. Like we have so many. Like, we have main deck Flame of Anoras. We have Dress Down. We have Chain of Vapors, Swords of Plowshares, Dress Down, Flame. Like our deck is so good against creature hate. This is probably a Pyroblast matchup. One of the problems here is that I don't want to cut Force as much as I did against the other, like the blue black or Esper Frog decks. I think this is one where I like go really far down on POs because they have so many null rods, and I kind of want forces. Is more maybe that's not like even. I don't know. Like I can play this the Jeskai control deck here, and it's just better. Right, they're skimmers, so you definitely want Pyroblast. But like just taking out a bunch of this like artifact combo and moving into Jeskai control just seems like the right place to be in this matchup. I mean, do you know what so like there was a meta where you were playing red and PO, and that was the meta where there were 4 Narsets legal. My opponent's gonna needs a quick really run away. I'll give it a story. So back when there were 4 Narsets legal, you needed to put ways in your PO deck to beat Narset. And so what I made at the time was a rug PO deck because people weren't actually playing Swords to Plowshares at the time. And let's see. I made this deck Vintage, Eternal, and Grape Shots. So this deck put 2 players into the top 8 of Eternal Weekend in NA. Brian Hockey, which is Tom Basketball, Eternal Weekend winner now, and Brian Koval, Eternal top 8 competitor forever. And so I made this Rug PO deck. And this Rug PO deck had 1 main deck Grape Shot, 1 main deck Lightning Bolt, 1 main deck Pyroblast, and then more Lightning Bolts, more Pyroblasts, and a Mana Gorger Hydra sideboard swap. So if you ever ended up in a metagame that you needed to kill some kind of creature or planeswalker permanent to stop that's stopping PO, Grape Shot is your better choice than Fireball or Banefire, in my opinion. But yeah, little story time. So yeah, this deck, I made this deck for an NYS, not an NYC, a TMD Open, and then it ended up being a really strong deck at Eternal Weekend in 2019. All right. So this is a spot where, you know, if I had, I guess this doesn't fetch basic planes, but this would probably not be, I guess it might not be. Oh no, this would probably still be a Misty. Because there were 2 other lands. Okay, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Because when I played basic planes, I had like 4 strands and 2 other lands, I think. So. But I might fetch a basic island here just so that I have my blue not wastelandable. They kept a card on top after playing Surveil Land on a 6-card hand. Ancestral. Interesting. That gives me even more reason to fetch basic island. I will say that I did cut Opal here, but an Opal would actually be a pretty good hit off of Trainers to have a Swords up. I'm definitely just casting Trainer. Trigger. Black Lotus. Stock up. Land. Interesting. I guess I'm going to take this Black Lotus. It's a little risky, but the stock up feels even more risky, and I don't need that. I have an Ancestral. If I have to make this a Lotus Petal to Swords to Plowshares and oof this turn, I think that's acceptable. And also, if they, like, counter my swords, I have a second sword, so it kind of lines up nicely. Is this an Ancestral? Oh, I have a mental misstep. Force backup. Pitching Daze. I think I'm going to crack this Ancestral because I have 2 Flusterstorms, right? Got him. Currently, I have no castable cards though. Strip Mine? Oh no. Oh no. All right, what's in your hand? Collector Oof Deathrite Shaman. Okay, they should have strip mined me. Whoops. I'm not gonna even risk an attack here. Oh no! Uh-oh. I did what happened to Sean last game. I drew 6 cards and I drew no lands. I need to draw planes to kill this source. Whatever. They're just not going to hit my basic island? That's crazy. So this Thunder Trap Trainers has to hit exactly Pearl. I guess what we should probably do is scroll for a sync. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can scroll for a sync and then train. I mean, it shuffles. Scrolling for a force, I don't think is particularly good. Scrolling for a Lorien is not a legal Magic the Gathering play. Also, we discarded our Lorien already. I'm like pretty worried about life total, but maybe it's fine. This kind of has to be Pearl though, because I cut my opals. Oh, I mean, I hit Force. I guess Force is good. A classic. I'm really low on life, but I have 3 swords, so like the minute I find white sources, I'm okay. There was only 1 land in the yard for what it's worth, but I guess there would always be 2 if you strip mined, so. Skimmer? I just don't have, I think I'm just gonna force it for tempo. Their hand is oof +1. I don't want to force it, but like I can only cast 1 of these a turn, right? All right, I'm just gonna force this for tempo. I'm 1 land away from kicking a trainer. Oh no. Okay. All right. Chain of Vapor, 4th Eralinga's Mana Crypt. I guess Chain. I should just buy Lurrus, right? Because they can always strip mine me off my springs. Oh boy. I can only cast this with a Lotus though, and the Lotus is in my yard, so is it even worth it? Might as well make them use it. They need to use it because they need to get green mana. I think bouncing DRS is like worse than making them use strip mine and then bouncing oof. Okay, they just went for the island. Makes sense. Like I want them to use the strip mine so that my like when I fetch a tundra, it's protected. So I think here I'm supposed to. Oh, they're just not casting it. I see. I have no plays. I guess I can just bounce this Deathray Shaman. That way, if I draw a Volcanic, I still have a pretty good turn. I don't need to, though. Like, I'm going to have the blue mana. It's like utilizing my mana efficiently, but there's like no reason to utilize my mana efficiently. I need to start making plays, though. Maybe this is just like, oh, maybe I should just like bounce my Thunder Trap Trainer. I'm just going to bounce this. All right, I just need fetch lands. There's a fetch land. So, but now, like, I guess I'm not fetching a Pyroblast. Like, I'm always fetching a Tundra here, right? Go cast Lurrus, so... I'm just gonna play... I'm gonna use the Portable Hole. Buy a Lurrus and attack. And now, like, they need to draw a Wasteland, or I remove their card every turn for the whole game. Okay. That was, like, really weird game. This is a super weird game. All right, we're locked now. So they have an oof in hand. They can technically have blue card force. I think I'm just gonna swords it. Okay, they didn't have anything. Because I could obviously I can play Lurrus Lotus there, but I think it's just like way harder for me to lose if I just swords, and if they like do something crazy to protect it, then I have like another swords. If I get like a red source, then I can protect it with Pyroblast. Maybe that's like not actually something I care about there. All right. Not gonna play an oof because they're worried about turning off their stuff, I guess. All right, perfect. So now I have mana to protect my Lurrus. All right, this game, I mean, I love playing against fair Lurrus. It's such a beating for my opponents, typically. I should not have played that Lotus, because if my opponent is playing a Bowmaster here and killing a trainer, I want to replay trainer. But it's okay. This game is completely locked up. Looks like an end of turn Bowmaster. Oh, end of turn Abrupt Decay. Yeah, whatever, sure. It's fine. All right, this game is locked and loaded. We've had 3 swords in our hand since turn 1, I think. All right, this was fun. Hope we get... I mean, this is very reaffirming of why I play this deck, because this deck is so strong against every variant of Fair Lurrus. We basically won against was it Blue Black or Esper Frog game 3 games in a row in round 1. And then we're gonna win this one pretty handily as well. There's a skimmer under the hole, yeah. Gotta turn some lights on, huh? Rainstorm. I don't like need to pyro this. Doesn't actually do anything, right? I think the only thing I want to pyro from this spot is like not even a skimmer, because I think I want to have pyro for Treasure Cruise or Dig Through Time. Those are the only ways they like gain card advantage out of this spot. I'd probably swords any creature. And it could lock them as well, yeah. They have Lurrus to buy still, though. I kind of need to save swords for Lurrus. I should have fetched a Meticulous Archive there, but I also kind of want to have a Volcanic in case I like go under an oof and let myself go under an oof. Maybe I should have archived. Oh, look at that. Archive. Time Walk? Time Walk is fine. It's extra 2 damage, basically. Wasteland. They have Lurrus in hand. So unfortunately, this gives them enough mana to play a skimmer out of their yard, doesn't it? Black, black, blue, green. Yeah, so they can play a skimmer out of their yard, which is pretty unfortunate. I can't make a window to stop that. Which means I'm not going to have the Pyroblast that I want for... I mean, I guess I could... I mean, I can't attack, so... Ooh, I don't really like it. Maybe I played this badly. Don't really like this. Because now my opponent can rip a delve spell off the top. I mean, we can just we have 2 POs, 4 stock ups, 4th. Saga Gaming is, I mean, Saga Gaming is good here. It's just slow. I guess it's not good here. There's a Wasteland. So Saga Gaming is bad here. I assume they're going to Wasteland my Saga. Like, surely. Maybe they gave up. Sure. Oh my god. Nothing matters, I guess. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game. I want enough to pay for Spell Pierce or activate Saga. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. Give my opponent a timing window where I don't have mana. They could have drawn Force to counter this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just making the right number. Oh, I need to just make this construct. I'm just going to make this construct so I can F6. Well, I don't need Saga activation and Pierce, because if they have Pierce, I just pay for Pierce and win. I only need Saga activation or Pierce. I drew Dressed Out after I made a construct token. Why do I need to pay for Pierce and Saga? I have no idea. I can't read my opponent's mind, chat. I can only play the game. They had 1 card, Chess. They can't have Pierce and Force. Oh my god. Why are we worrying about things that don't matter? Also, like, where are my stock ups? No stock ups in the top 45 cards? It's pretty crazy. I'm not supposed to dress this thing down, right? No, I'm lethal attack in 2 different ways. Even if my opponent has to have double blocker here. Because they need to block this, and they have to block one of my trainers. What a weird game. I have no idea why they didn't just Wasteland me. They had 6 mana. They could have just Wastelanded me and then forced my 4th Airling, guys. I probably lose this game. I mean, maybe I don't lose this game because I have Dress Down to stop the Frog for a turn into a Bobble Draw. I mean, I've never... maybe I lose this game. I don't have any stock ups in my deck. 39 cards with no stock ups. I mean, this trainer is GG. What a weird game. Super weird game. Don't understand. Welcome, round 3. I wanted to turn some lights on. Let's turn some lights on. All right, you can see me now. I don't think there's a justification, but you know, whatever makes you happy. I assume this is Blue-Black Lurrus. I can't imagine it's anything else. Also, they changed their name recently, so I don't have any data. Either way, I assume it's Blue-Black Lurrus. Let's begin. No basic, but I do have an force-backed ancestral, so Should help. Wonder if we're supposed to pitch stock up or PO. It's kind of an interesting idea. All right. I've had a couple ancestral hands already today, so as always, you do need to run well. Ancestral. Rude. There's 2 lands, so we're in a pretty nice spot. No wasteland from my opponent. Will we run a stock up directly into a Spell Pierce? Yeah, we have enough of those. Seems reasonable. Would we force a Spell Pierce? Probably not. Would we force a force? No. So we probably wouldn't force anything, and it's just a stock up on the stack. Resolvers. I like mana here. I like Sapphire Opal. Now our POs are online. We are very far ahead. Would I force a surgical on a stock up? Maybe. We have a lot of stock ups in hand. We are certainly rolling high right now in this game. We don't know what's in our opponent's hand for what it's worth. Could have, I don't know, force back Null Rod, though we're still pretty good against that. Cruise to the yard. I think the best thing that can happen is if our opponent just like taps out for a frog. Then we just go for a PO on our turn with force backup. Maybe we wouldn't. Oh, another Deathrite Shaman. Yeah, I think I'm gonna force this pitching PO just because if it resolves, the POs are pretty bad anyways. Seems like a good thing to fight over. And then if they force back, then I lose my Moxen, so they turn off my stock up, but I still have another stock up, so. All right. I kind of wish I hadn't taken Opal when I had taken another fetch land, but I didn't know that my opponent was on Bug. That's interesting. I can kill this Collector Roof and then stock up, but then I'm running myself into possible negations. Opponent pitch to Daze to force. I kind of think I am supposed to stock up here. Ooh, no lands. No lands. Hmm. Merchant Scroll could get us Chain if we wanted it. We have a Flame. Could get us a Force if we wanted it as well. I'm not happy about this stock up. And I'm really sad that I didn't take another fetch land off of my first stock up, but it didn't really make sense to. Can we take Time Walk Merchant Scroll? I don't feel like I want a second Flame. Another oof. Wow. All right. So we're locked into no mana. Oh, and a Wasteland. So strong. All right. We could lose this game for sure. Could absolutely lose this game. Well, I mean, 2 oofs and a Wasteland is the way to go. Yeah, wow. All right. I think I'm gonna go Merchant for a Sink into Stupor. Academy is still really strong. Demonic for another Wasteland. That's really crazy. I'm surprised we're losing this game, but maybe I just made a mistake in taking this Opal. I didn't know that they'd be on Deathrite Shaman. They might just take an Ancestral here, though. They could have taken Force. No, it's a Wasteland. All right. Tolarian Academy? Island. Island is good. Stocking up again. Dress Down. That's the one. Wish we had a force to back it up with. This is why we play dress down, for the situations exactly like this. It just needs to resolve is the thing I'm concerned about. I don't have a lot of time. Hopefully they just like play a frog or something. Buy a Lurrus. Okay, so 3 cards other than Lurrus. A force is my best draw because it just guarantees the win. Stock up. Am I allowed to wait a turn here, chat? Can I stock up 1 turn? Go to 4 life to try to find a force? I think so. I lose this game if my dress down doesn't resolve, and I'm at 8. I also could draw swords, which saves me 2 life as well. Could also draw Academy. I think so. That's my 4th stock up. We found all the stock ups. So there's a force. And do I gain anything by taking a Tundra? I don't think I need any of the other cards. I guess I have to counter Time Walk here. And that's probably the only card I have to counter. Certainly bad that my opponent had a brainstorm after that. Vexing Bauble was not really good because it turns off my force. And that gives them free reign for hard cast spells. Ugh. Now they have force backed up Time Walk and I lose, I guess. It's quite unfortunate. Oh, all right. Maybe, okay, well, okay, so now Vexing Bauble would have been very good. If I said the only spell I would counter was Time Walk. But Vexing Bauble would have been a good secondary plan if I had to counter a Time Walk. So I might lose this game because I didn't take the Vexing Bauble. I could draw another force, though. Or Fluster. Yeah, that works, too. All right. Looks like we win this game, then. Dress down. Draw. Lotus. I'm not going to play my land because I want to draw Academy. I'm not going to pick up my dress down because I don't want to have to replay it. I have 5 cards and perfect mana, so. Yeah, I actually think I was wrong. I think I should have taken Vexing Bauble and Force so that if I did have to force on their turn. That's interesting. I didn't think about that at the time, obviously. I'm just going to PO again. There's a 4th Aerlingus, but I have a dress down in play. And I have a Snapcaster, but I have a dress down in play. Uh-oh. Maybe I had to pick up my dress down. Uh-oh. That's actually really bad. I need to draw a card that matters. Maybe I should have taken the Thundertrap Trainer. I guess I could just make a big 4th Aerlingus. But it has to win on the next attack. Wow, this dress down is really hampering me right now, though. I need to figure out what I want to do. I have a Lorien revealed. I could go to 1 and probe. I could just draw 2 off of Flame. I could just draw... Maybe just drawing 2 off of Flame is the best way to go about this. Well, I mean, it's not well played yet. I haven't even won yet. I only have 2 more POs in my deck. It's like kind of tough because like removing both oofs is kind of challenging. I could remove an oof and then at the end of turn, snap, remove an oof. I mean, that's not even that good, though. Like, there's still a death right in play. And I'm at 3. I'm gonna cycle this probe. Frog Lurrus is their hand. Here's a trainer, but again, trainer doesn't do much. It blocks. I have 21 cards. I have 3, 6, 9, 10-ish mana. Trainer can't. Trainer trigger gets stressed down as well. I mean, we needed a dress down to even play the game, but obviously playing through our own dress down is challenging here. I'm just trying to figure out if it makes more sense. Like, it might make more sense to play a huge 4th Eralinges and then just Flame of Anor, the Deathrite Shaman. And then they go Lurrus, replay Deathrite Shaman. We just force the Lurrus. And then next turn we have Snap Time Walk. It's probably fine, right? I mean, that's not a lot of 4th tokens, but... Nope, I have a dress down in play. All right, so that's all of their cards. I have 5 attackers and Snap Time Walk. So even if they blocked everyone this turn, I also have Snap 4th for... Do I have another Tundra? I have another Volk, which would be another 4 attackers, which would be 9 attackers, which would be 6, which is not lethal. So the answer is attack all, Snap Time Walk, and then see what happens. What a weird game. I think we have a Volk. No, we don't. We have no fetchable. Shit. I think we're out of fetchables. Triple Tundra, double Volk. Yeah, we're out of fetchables. Well, we have a meticulous archive, chat. Do not tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that we have the meticulous archive. It's okay. I think this is like putting us in a position that we're going to win, right? So no, Navi's here. Navi's here. Oh no. Oh no. That's too funny. Saga Gaming. All right, so my opponent blocks. They take exactly lethal here, don't they? Triple block is taking exactly lethal. Okay. Woo! This is why you attack first and then time walk after. But my opponent should probably put me on time walk. I think they have to put me on. I mean, they could put me on just like play 2 trainers to block, but then I would die in the air to frog every time. So they probably have to put me on time walk, in which case they should block one of them on the first. Well, they should block with one. I mean, the problem with blocking with one OOP means I only need 1 removal spell to free up my mana. It's tough. It's tough. Dress Down did exactly what Dress Down is in the deck to do. Exactly what Dress Down is there for. Mono white double hate bear. This game double hate bear. What a close game though. That game was very close. All right, so we're doing the same thing as last time. We're bringing in these 7 cards and we're going out of the PO plan. Almost entirely out of the PO plan. That was great. Well, this has been a really nice, it's been a really nice tournament so far. Even if we like bomb out, the deck has at least been functioning the way it's supposed to be functioning. Which is more than I can say about the last few outings. No basics. I guess I still kind of miss the basic planes, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of a really strong draw. I could go for the stock up. Or just the trainer. I wouldn't go for turn 1 offspring. I guess using the Lotus is like better than not using the Lotus. I could go for turn 1 Lurrus. It's actually kind of an interesting idea. It's very all in, but it's quite strong. I get to stock up after. Well, they could have days too. I'm like really worried about Wasteland, so I kind of want to play a stock up on this turn and try to find lands. That's kind of the way I'm feeling. There were no lands. No, I don't think you're supposed to go turn 1 Lurrus there without force. I don't think so. And I still don't have force. Wow, what a weird stock up. I mean, what a weird stock up. I just like don't know if sync is actually good. Like, what are we doing with sync chat? You're trying to just like time walk a collector roof? I don't think I'm interested in going. I mean, I gotta make some choices here. I don't think I'm interested in going like Mana Crypt, Trainer. I guess if I go Mana Crypt, Trainer, and I miss, I can still buy Lurrus. Maybe that's fine. It's very aggressive. It's very aggressive. Sounds like fun. I'm in. It also plays into the days that I've been playing around the whole time, though. So maybe that's not that good. But this can hit stock up as well. So I hit 3 lands and PO. That could not have been worse. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been 4 lands, I guess. That was really bad. That was really bad. It was really, really bad. It was really bad. If they have Wasteland plus Ouphier, it's such a nightmare. What are they doing? Passing through combat. They have nothing? They must have all counter magic then. They must have a daze. They must have a daze, right? All right, well, I am just passing back, I think. Maybe I'm just swordsing on their upkeep. I'm definitely POing on their turn. I'm just gonna try to figure out when I want to PO. I kind of like just swordsing this thing. How much mana do I have? 2. I have 5 mana. All right, I'm just gonna wait. All right. PO. I am not convinced that I played that first turn correctly. Should we go back and look, chat? Because I think there's about like 3 or 4 different ways you can play that first turn. Let's go back and look. All right, here we go. We're gonna take a look at this first turn and think about possible options here. What are our possible options? We obviously have Ruby, Ruby, Lotus, Academy, Lurrus, Lotus, Spell. And this line is weak to Daze. This line is weak to Force of Will. And it's like medium weak to negation, but it's not really weak to negation at all. And then we have Tundra, Ruby, Lotus, Trainer. We have Tundra, Ruby, Lotus, Pass. We have... This is probably always... I mean, it's probably always stock up because you've already played past days at that point. We have just Ruby Academy, Ruby Lotus Academy stock up. Which I guess this is weak to Wasteland. This is weak to Wasteland. The problem is Wasteland immediately turns on Deathrite Shaman every single time. You're right. I guess we technically have Ruby, Lotus, Academy, Kick Trainer. Which is very weak to Daze, Force, and then kind of if they have Wasteland follow-up. And then... This is also just like Waste to Wasteland. And then like a bunch of these lines are like kind of weak to Oof, right? Did you have a Force in your hand, you see? Or was it just not fetchable Deathrite? Pierce. Interesting. That's kind of a hard... I mean, I had a broken hand, and you're not supposed to expect a broken hand out of this deck, so it's like... There's some defensible... It's definitely defensible, but... I don't know if I would keep it. But... I don't know. If I don't have a fetch land for you, and you don't hit a land or a mox, that seems like a decent percentage of the time, right? But I guess maybe Pierce gets you to oof eventually. I don't like Lurrus, and I don't like Kick Trainer. I don't like Lurrus, and I don't like Kick Trainer. And all of these are sequences in a way that kind of plays around Days. I mean, I guess the Academy would go before. I don't really want to show them Academy before Lotus, and you're already playing around Days on Lotus with Ruby. So all of these are kind of sequenced around Days. Personally, I like Tundra, Ruby, Lotus Trainer on the draw, but stock up was pretty great. I mean, they don't have a lot of Dazes. Like, they have one or tops 2 Dazes. We didn't play into Days. I mean, I specifically chose the one that didn't play into Days as much as I could. But I also didn't want to, like, lose my Lotus and cast a Kick Trainer or a Lurrus and get it forced. Like, that feels pretty bad, too. I don't know if I was supposed to stock up after we made the play we did. No, sorry, not stock up. I don't know if we were supposed to... Wait, this is trainer / stock up, sorry. I don't know if I was supposed to make the play that I did after this, where I played it. So this stock up was really weird. This stock up was super weird. Like, I am incentivized to cast a trainer. The problem with taking Portable Hole is the problem with not playing a basic Plains, in that if I use my white source and then I lose my white source, I can't play my second white spell. But in this game, it's not that bad. It's not as bad because I can go for like Lurrus and Lotus and like other things, but it's still a consideration. Like, I think the number one things that I was focused on here are, how does my hand play into Wasteland? How does my hand play into Force of Will? And then somewhat, how does my hand play into Days? But I think the Force of Will and the Wasteland are the two things that you really need to be thinking about from this spot. Whatever, I mean, it's not, I don't know. I don't know the answer, but like, these are the things you would consider. I like this line the most, and it was the line I chose. I don't like doing nothing because it plays into Wasteland way too hard. And if I do nothing, I probably have to Swords Deathrite on the upkeep because they're just so buried by a Wasteland. I assume Days is a 1-of, right, UC? I mean, I assume you took the max list, and I think the max list has it as a 1-of. It could be a 2-of. I think I would never expect it to be more than a 2-of, but I would most of the time expect it to be a 1-of. But, like, it is, you know, completely a nightmare situation if, like, we go for a 6-mana play on turn 1 and it gets dazed. But I'm more concerned about, like, I think it's more logical to think about 6-mana turn 1 play and have it get forced. And like, theoretically, we can play through that, right? Like, if we spend all of our mana and we play a Lurrus, and say we play Lurrus and not Trainer, we spend all of our mana, we get forced, our opponent Wastelands us, we're still untapping with Ruby, and then play Tundra, play Thunder Trap, play Sword. So, like, it's not the end of the world. I do think that the Trainer one is a lot worse, because if the Trainer one gets forced, we don't have a Lurrus to go to, and we don't have a Trainer to play after. So I think this is the worst line. I think kicking a Trainer is the worst of the lines. I think a lot of players would go for the Lurrus, and I don't even think going for the Lurrus is that bad. It's just not how I'm trying to approach this matchup. But you are kind of making them have a daze or a force, so there's like some value there, but it's a little tough. I think I like the line we chose, and yeah, I like the line we chose here. Oh, this is not the line we chose. This was the line we chose. Trainer slash. Oh, both of these options have. This one doesn't have stock up in it. That's the one that has stock up in it. Then we had like a secondary option where we went with this line that plays turn 1 stock up, which is really good because this plays around Spell Pierce, right? I'm playing a stock up on turn 1 where they're tapped out of Spell Pierce. I'm not exactly playing around Daze, but I am kind of playing around Daze still, where I can play off this Lotus and then still play a trainer after. I think this is, I would choose this line again, probably. But would I choose this line off of the stock up? Again, I don't know. I don't think sync would have worked very well for us. I mean, everything would have worked well for us because our opponent didn't hit a land. But like, let's assume my opponent either has a wasteland in hand or at least a fetch land in hand, right? Like if they have a fetch land on their turn and they go into fetch land oof with Spell Pierce backup, like that seems like a very reasonable line that my opponent could be playing towards. The nice part about this Mana Crypt line is it makes the Tolarian Academy still good even when the Lotus goes away. And it does have high upside. And even on the failure to find on a Thunder Trap here, you are still buying Lurrus. What I think maybe we could have done instead is Mana Crypt Trainer. That way we can cast 2 trainers on this turn. The problem is, like, what are we looking for off of Trainer, chat? Like, what is Trainer trying to find? Like, the biggest problem here is I kind of think we need another white source. And we're very unlikely to find a white source in artifact mana because I don't have opals in my deck. I cast this stock up hoping to find like fetch land or like tundra or, you know, insulation against wasteland. So like if this sink into super, or I don't know, if any of these other cards was say fetch land or tundra, I would probably take portable hole tundra because then I have redundancy against wasteland for my white source, and then I have the ability to answer 2 creatures, which is all I want to do in this matchup typically is just answer all of their creatures. And this is a very rare game where I took out all the PO stuff and I went for like a very high power hand. But I would say like we kind of just like got lucky where our opponent kept maybe a little risky hand and then they just didn't hit the things they needed. So we were able to do whatever we want. We played around Pierce really well. So that's really nice. It was a cool game. Yeah, I mean, I just like actually think this academy is not that good in comparison to Tundra, which is, I mean, maybe the average opponent doesn't know that, but yeah, I mean, like this academy is not bad, right? If we take Mana Crypt, the academy is actually quite good, but it's still only going to be 2 artifacts afterwards, and like they might still hit Tolarian, but like for me, I don't know. Like I said, the way I'm trying to play this game, this series in the post board is like just remove all their creatures, take out their value engines, and then overwhelm them with stock ups. So it was cool. That was cool. All right, round 4, 3-0. We're up against Wizard, Eternal Weekend Online winner, who's been playing a lot of Oath recently. This hand is nice. I'll keep. I think it comes out on Moto on Tuesday. No, I think that's the day. During COVID, they had Eternal Weekend Online. Yeah, Wizard has not been very happy with Dredge in the last year or so. I wouldn't say Dredge is awful. I think Dredge is a little overplayed, though. Let's go Island Cycle, a Volk, and Meticulous Archive. The problem is, like, when Dredge was good, Don't think I want that. It was like 60% win rate, you know? All right, well, I'm just going to jam this. Don't like waiting very much. Lotus Lantern Chain Soul Ring. Let's go with Lotus for sure. And then I'm trying to figure out if I want to have Chain as a blue card / Oath backup. I think so. This gives me a lot of answers. I have Dress Down, Force, Sync, Chain are all technically Oath answers. It might be enough to let me start going for Lurrus. Even though my opponent doesn't have an Orchard at the moment. No Hedge Maze. Ancient Tomb. So Show and Tell. What do y'all think about dressing this down off of Show and Tell and then Swordsing Atraxa? Feels really strong, doesn't it? I think this makes a lot of sense. Got him. Dress Down is having a day. Dress Down is having a day. Wow. Wow, Dress Down is having an absolute day. So I think what I'm gonna do here is buy Lurrus, play Lurrus, rebuy Lotus, pass. Swords on my opponent's upkeep, I think. Force on my Lurrus. Do I want to fight over that? So they had Force backup. I could force this Lurrus, force this thing, and then play a Bauble. What am I force pitching? Am I force pitching Sync or am I force pitching Chain? I could hold open Sync in case my opponent has another Show and Tell. Well, I don't want to Swords now because it opens me up to negation. But I guess if this got negated now, I actually would be happy. So maybe I do Swords now. But I could do it with the protection. I guess I wouldn't be protected, really. So I can either pitch Chain, or I can keep Sync and just get Lotus back this turn and have Sync up for a Show and Tell. The problem with Sync... I mean, both of the problems with this is just like... Oath, right? My opponent doesn't currently have an Orchard, so I'm turning on Orchard for no reason. Chain, I can bounce back my Lurrus, though. So I think I'm gonna go... I mean, like, am I worried about getting Show and Tell second Atraxa? If I'm worried about Show and Tell second Atraxa, then I have to take... But I want to have Dress Down going with Lurrus, because then I'm not worried about Show and Tell second Atraxa. I guess I can just do Dress Down at end of turn. Okay, so let's do Force, Pitch, Sync, keeping Chain, and then end of turn Dressing Down. And that will insulate me against another Show and Tell. And if I need to, I can then Chain of Vapor my own Lurrus next turn. Not that I would actually need to, because if I just Dress Down Atraxas, it's good enough, you know? Wow, Dress Down was unbelievable this game. Holy moly. What a great Magic card. Oh, they have something. End of turn here. Flash? Wow. So they did have Atraxa plus Show, but they had Atraxa plus Flash, which plays around my Dress Down. Okay. 0 cards in my hand. My opponent has an Atraxa trigger. Wow. We are dead. We are so unbelievably dead. Artifact, land, enchantment, creature, instant, sorcery. That's crazy. That's really, really bad. That is really, really bad. They also have Time Walk. They can go Oath, Time Walk. They could, I mean, this is a hard choice for them because they hit every single good card in their deck. So if I had Sync, it wouldn't have been that good, right? Like, syncing my opponent's Flash here is not really good. They just go again later. So I still think I ended up on the right spot. All right, my opponent chose Atraxa, Tarn, Negation, Oath, Time Walk, Mana Crypt. So no stock up, no show and toe, no pedal, and no DT. So they have their hand is now 6 cards. Time Walk, Atraxa, Oath, Negation, Mana Crypt. And we drew 4th Aerlingas. Is this lethal with a bauble? Probably not. So if I were to go Bauble Mana Vault, it's 5, it's 10, it's 13 damage, and then they untap and they go Oath Time Walk. So that's no good. But if I cast Dress Down end step, they just negate it. And then they go Oath Time Walk. But I have a chain. But they could, well, they don't need to negate it because they can just Time Walk and it will go away. So that doesn't even help. So I guess I'm always playing Bauble here. So I guess my plan is Mana Vault, Bauble, Mana Vault, 4th Aerlingas, and leave open a blue for a chain. Or I could just chain my Lurrus back after I do something, and then they can negate it. Maybe we do have lethal with bouncing 2 lands, so I could make 2 extra mana, so I could make 4 extra. I think it's still short. I think it's still short. Either way, I think that's the play. I think it's start with Vexing Bauble. Oh wait, I can't start with Vexing Bauble if I want to chain though. I need to play all my mocks in. All right, so we have to do the math. So I use this, and I use this. Then I'm going to have this off of that. So then I have 3. And then I have 5. And then I'm going to have an additional 2, an additional 2. I'll have 9, which is 18, which is 21, which means they won't be able to use their Ancient Tomb. The reason I can't play the Bauble first is because I have to play my Moxen again. So my opponent can just, like I said, they never get a target. Let me just make sure I did my math right. Okay, so I need to use this for a chain, this for a red-white, and then I'm gonna have, this is for a Mana Vault and a Bauble, so then I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's less. That's some problem. It's 16, it's 19, it's way less. So I did the math wrong. I think I missed the fact that chain costs me a mana. So I think I did the math wrong. Because it's only 4 if I play a Bauble, which I have to play a Bauble so I don't get negated. Okay. I think I did the math wrong that time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Bauble, Mana Vault, cast Fourth Air Lingus, leaving open a blue so I can chain an Oath of Druids. Okay, they just went for negation on it, pitching Atraxa. That's fine though, right? That doesn't change anything. That's actually just like good for me. Yeah, but those only make 4 mana. I think this is the best play. This is 1 damage short of winning on the next attack, though, maybe. Oh, I drew a Time Walk. Never mind. So now, it's not, though, if my opponent plays Time Walk, uses the Ancient Tomb. Oh, they drew Mox per turn. Okay, so they're going to go Oath, Time Walk. They played around Flusterstorm. Very nice. They're such a good player. And then I chain their Oath. Okay. All right. So now they're untapping with Oath Mana Crypt, and we should be fine here unless, like, Ancestral happens. We don't have a lethal attack. Oh, we do have a lethal attack. It's exactly 11 because they fetched. Oh, because they fetched, I have a exactly lethal attack without Time Walk. What a cool game. I thought we were, like, super locked to win this game, and then the flash happened. The flash was so... The flash is... Who figured that out? Who figured out Oath Flash? Atraxa. Who did that? Me, I guess me and chat. Like, we could say me and chat. I'm sure that stream still exists. We could probably find the actual answer. Well, someone had to put the card in the deck. It was me. It was our stream, chat. We did it. Why are we giving Maru credit? Come on. I made Atraxa Oath. And we found Flash in the stream where we made Atraxa Oath. Come on now. Okay, so yes, people have used the card Flash before, but Atraxa got printed and we had to figure out Flash. Whatever. Okay, so do you guys like Mindbreak Trap against Oath? What do I mean, figure it out? I mean, Oath didn't play Flash, and then we put Atraxa in the deck, and then we put Flash in the deck. Like, people didn't immediately think we're flashing Atraxa. That no one immediately, not no one, but like, that wasn't the thing. When did I create Atraxa Oath? Literally the day Atraxa went on Magic Online. There's a video of it. You can go see it. I'm not saying I was the only one trying Atraxa in Oath. I just did it the first day. And then people copied the list. And then it became a real list. It's great. All right, Portable Hole. I don't know. People get really weird about the credit and stuff, but everyone has ideas. We got a 5-vote on that first day. Anyways, Swords, Island, Lantern. I gotta speed this up here. I like Sync. I don't need Lorien. I still like Fourth. I love Dress Down. I'll take out 1 Opal because they're at least playing Null Rods. I don't take out Trainers, no. I don't take out Trainers. I don't think your deck's very good if you take out Trainers. Like, original, like, people were trying so Oath at the time was a control deck. And so you were playing 2 Atraxas as your Oath targets. But then I moved Oath to a show and tell deck because you can play 4 Atraxas because they pitched a Force and they're really broken. And then you want your show and tells to put them into play. And the first versions of the list, for what it's worth, did have omniscience in them, and those, you know, those got cut as we go. But yeah, I mean, it should be on YouTube. Sounds fantastic. All right, I've got multiple Moxen, I've got negation, I've got hole for an oath. The question becomes, I think I just pass. I think I just, because I have a sapphire. I think I just pass with hardcast negation up. I mean, we put out a video about Atraxa. I think I put out a video about Atraxa before. Maybe it was after it got printed. It might have been before it got printed. About how Atraxa was like the most powerful creature of all time. It's one of my best performing videos. It's a great video. No one saw Atraxa and was like, oh yeah, this card's not good enough. All right, so they vamped. We'll find the video after chat, after the match. Null Rod. I don't know if I'm supposed to even counter this Null Rod. I think I'm going to try to and see if I can get a force out of them. No, just straight up fine. It's kind of bad for me that they were not sad about that at all. Now I'm kind of worried. The first person to play, so like I was the first person to play Thunder Trap, but I wrote it off. I absolutely wrote it off. I had a really bad time with it. You start seeing Thunder Traps and trainers in PO lists, starting with Unlucky Monkey. Unlucky Monkey is the first person to have success playing Thunder Trap Trainer in PO lists. Stock Up everyone just played on the first day and it was broken. I think I'm supposed to play this trainer out. Need to find a Pyroblast off of it for show and tell. Force. I'm gonna take Force and hope my opponent doesn't think I have thinks I don't have a blue card. I think I have a blue card. I mean, I think I don't want Null Rod to resolve there, and I didn't want to like sit and do nothing again. So hopefully this is just Oath. Stock Up. All right, that's quite unfortunate, but it's Stock Up. The good news here is I have a Meticulous Archive. Like, in this game, right, my opponent has an Orchard. If I didn't have Trainer, my deck is so much weaker. I think you just always just play the trainers in the matchup. Like, sometimes you can trim some trainers if you have a bunch of cards you want to take in. I think I don't need that because I can hard cast Force, so... I missed Stock Up in my vintage playables because I don't go through the entire set anymore. It's just not, I can't do it. I can't go through every set, all the Magic cards. I can't go through all the uncommons of every set. So yeah, no one pointed out Stock Up that I needed to look at it. So, but I mean, we played it on the first weekend. So I have a pretty good history of being able to tell when cards are going to be good or not. So I'm not perfect. I'm a Magic player. Magic players are notoriously bad at it, but I think I'm pretty good. Wouldn't say I'm the best. Soul Ring, extra land, 4 cards in my opponent's hand. Obviously, we're not countering an Oath, but if they put a Show and Tell on the stack, it's an easy Pyroblast. Hopefully, they don't freaking counter back because they know I have a Force. They just don't care. That's really bad for me. The good news is I get to put a Lurrus in play, I guess. I just did not have another blue card for my Force at any point in this game. I could have taken the Mana Vault and had Hardcast Force, but that's worse. All right, Atraxa trigger. Jesus Christ. They hit Time Walk Mox. Lotus. Oko. These have been some sick Atraxa triggers. Okay. I think we lost this game, but I'm not really sure I could have done much differently. I mean, I could have done things differently. I could have not used negation on Nulron, but I don't know if that would really have helped me out very much here. I think I liked... so they kept Mental Misstep, Oko, Lotus, Scroll, Time Walk. Oh, they didn't take Time Walk. They took Scroll. Okay, so they get to go... Wait, they didn't take Time Walk? They took Scroll? Just so they can Oko my Lurrus? That's interesting. Couldn't you just take Time Walk and then Mox and then Time Walk into an Oko? I think I don't like this. And then you can like... Or like take Scroll and get a Force or something. I don't know. Great. Mindbreak Trap would have been pretty good that turn. I can't kill Oko with my attack. So I have to win this game with PO somehow. But that seems really hard to do. I mean, it's still a winnable game. I also have another Pyroblast. So they have Mental Misstep, 2 Unknowns, plus Ancestral off of this. Second spell, if they choose to cast it now. They should probably not cast it now. Oh, they're going to DT. Okay, well now at least Mindbreak Trap is turned on. So I'm probably forcing and Mindbreak Trapping. And then we have to draw Stock Up or PO. Food. I think I just start with Trap. Well, they know I have Force, so I think I'm not going to start with Trap. I think I'm just going to cast Force because they know I have it. So they have Mental Misstep, 2 Unknowns, plus the DT target. I hope the DT target wasn't Flusterstorm. Or was Flusterstorm, and not like they're following this up with something else. All right. I think we can win this game. We need a Stock Up and a PO, probably. One of those kind of cards. Dress Down. Can we block this Atraxa? Oh, we sure as hell can. I think I'm just gonna play out this Portable Hole and try to hit their food token. If they want to misstep it, it's fine. They want to turn off their Soul Ring with a... I just don't want to get like a bigger attack here. I think I'm gonna wait till combat. I don't actually know if this helps me, by the way. I mean, I don't die, so I guess it does help me. Well, they can exchange control with if they wanted to. That would be really bad for me. If they exchanged control, that would have been so bad for me. All right, they could have Hardcast Force here too, though, so see what happens. They have Mental Misstep and 2 Unknowns right now. All right. I resolved it. No, they have Beseiju. Wow. Tried. All right, we draw a card. Draw PO. I'm not dead right here either, so... Ancestral? That's the second spell. So this is... I could play through a Fluster. Oh, they have... No, they have Mental Misstep. I have to wait and see if I draw like a backup, like a Pyro or a Force or something. Ah! Snappy. Okay, so... We have a Pyroblast. So we can guarantee kill Atraxa. And then we can attack Oko to 1. I guess I would attack Oko to 2 and leave back a blocker. Or... I can snap back my Ancestral. So I guess I'm just supposed to cast this Ancestral, right? Because I need them to counter the Ancestral and not the Pyro, not the... Oh, snap is a blocker. True. Because I need the Pyroblast to resolve, so... I guess there's no reason to do this all on the stack at once. I can get more blown out. All right. All right, everything is gone. Attack all at Oko. Oko goes to 1. They stand up, attack, I chump. Probe is free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they can cast Atraxa if they draw it. Maybe I should just left 1 back so I didn't lose my Snapcaster because it's going to go with PO. Okay, that was really bad. I don't know why I did that. I should just have left a Spirit Token back. Yeah, immediately punished. Immediately punished. I could still draw 4th Aerlingas. So I probably should just PO pre-combat. Ah, my God, that Snapcaster play was so bad. I'm an idiot. This is chat debuff. It's like, oh yeah, I can use Snap as a blocker. Wait, why the fuck would I use Snap as a blocker? All right, that's my fault though. Gotta throw those lines out. Am I supposed to attack first? I guess it's better to just... I mean, I'm always killing this Atrax. I'm always killing this with 3 attackers anyways. I think I'm just gonna PO these all back. Looks like it's resolving. All right. Obviously, I missed out on some damage here, but I wanted to see if it resolved before I made my attacks. I think I like starting with a trainer. I can't believe I blocked with Snapcaster, though. This game was so free if I just don't block with Snapcaster. Stupid fucking play. My bad. It's not the damage. It was... Oh, I was at 4 life. But it was just like, I want to be able to PO and snap again. You know, like, there's no reason to lose. Like, a Snapcaster in play is much more valuable. So, like, I just let the Oko have 1 more health and just leave a Spirit Token back. I know, but I just did, okay? Sometimes I'm stupid, okay? It's a small thing. It's a small thing, but like it could matter. It could matter. Like if I draw like all lands on this, you know, it's okay. That was awesome. Dress Down is been the best card in my deck today. I love it. It's been great. All right, 4-0 in this vintage challenge. One more and we lock up our top 8 berth. I am on the draw versus mono white. This hand looks fine. I'm in. We do need to try to get a win because although we are the top seed and our breakers are okay, we did have some early opponents who dropped out at 0-2, so gonna try to win one more match and lock up that top 8. It's been a great challenge so far. We played against 1 blue-black Lurrus Frog, 2 Lurrus Deathrite Shaman decks, and an Oath deck. So an interesting set of the metagame, but definitely a set of the metagame that my deck is very good against. They kept 7, and there's no Chancellor. That's good. Lotus Petal, no response. Chrome Box. That one might have a response. Unfortunately, if we counter this with the Lotus Petal already in play, they just can go Ancient Tomb. So I think I have to let this go and hope it doesn't go bad for me. It's really an unfortunate situation to be in. If my opponent had led on Chrome Mox, I think I would have been more inclined to counter it, but... Obviously, the danger here is Cavern on Archon. Cavern on Cleric probably means Anointed Peacekeeper, I would assume. Oh, just Initiative. Okay, just Initiative is not bad. That's definitely the least offensive thing that could have happened there for us. Definitely our best draw is Mox, the non-opal Mox, so that we can Time Walk Merchant Scroll. I'm just going to get a basic island and get a mana down. Hopefully their next threat is not also a cleric so that we can force it and then proceed with this game and hope to try to combo kill them before they put something in play. They are going immediately into the Lost Well to try to find an Archon, I would assume, or maybe an Anointed Peacekeeper, which is uncounterable off of Cavern. They went top bottom, so they found something they wanted. Taking 3. Another Cavern. So Cavern on Dragon. Okay. Can't do anything about that. The good news is we can kill it if we draw more lands. Let's get a Volcanic. Let's cast Time Walk. We can also Merchant Scroll for a land or a chain. Man. I'm going to go to 9. So is it better for me to merchant a chain, or is it better for me to merchant a sink and play it? I mean, both are just super bad for me no matter what. I could just play a trainer. If I play a trainer, if I find Sapphire, then I could untap and still can't scroll. I'd have to hit a land and then scroll for chain, and then I could chain into a PO. It's not very good though. And it would have to be probably Sapphire. But it does let me kick my Flame of Anor. I think I'm going to play as Thundertrap Trainer. I found 3 lands and a PO. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. I needed to draw one of the lands on my turn. I had so many draws. I had 3 draws. I needed to draw lands, and I didn't draw lands, and I found them all underneath my Thundertrap Trainer. Goading my trainer. Interesting. Need to hit a land so badly. I need to hit a land. But I just put 3 to the bottom, so I'm probably doomed. They have no follow-up. They get to untap here and kill my trainer if I don't have an answer. But a land, like, it's really nice. Pound a Mox immediately. Okay. Super bad. All right, well, I will merchant for a chain and play my mocks and hope I can PO combo on the next turn, because that's all we got going for us here. I am thinking about Sapphire for after we merchant for a chain so we can cast PO, if that wasn't clear. Maybe I was thinking too far ahead in my brain. So the best thing that can happen here is they don't play another dragon or uncounterable Archon. I can force a non-counterable Archon, and then if I draw a Mox, I can chain this thing and pass PO and hope we win. It was a nice little goad. It was a nice little goad. It was quite good there. All right, a counterable Archon looks like it's happening. Oh, a counterable Witch Enchanter. Well, I'm going to counter it. And I'm going to pitch Stock Up. So I kind of have to have PO win here. All right, so my best draw is a Sapphire, probably. They might sack a land and bounce my Mana Vault to protect an extra mana here. I don't think that matters too much. That was a terrible draw. All right, I will chain this. I guess there's no good chain back here because I would just make a bunch of mana. And then I'll PO for 2. I think that's better than, like, obviously they're going to Throne of the Dead, so I just have to win the game. I have to draw, like, extremely well off this somehow. I don't know. We're pretty dead here. Oh, Tolarian Academy. That's certainly a good one. Don't have a red mana. Don't have a white mana. Stupid Emerald. still not anywhere good. Wow, that was terrible. That was, I think we ran super cold. I think we just ran really, really cold in this game because we had like 3 draws looking for a land through Time Walk turns. And then we had Thunder Trap Train. Like, it was just really bad. Is there any way I get out of this? No, I'm just dead. Okay, that was abysmal draws. I mean, the Tolarian Academy was obviously a good draw, but we did not draw the cards in the order that we needed to come back from a turn 1 play from our opponent, which is unfortunate because the turn 1 play wasn't even that good. Not ideal. I like this matchup, but it's not like a crazy matchup. Like, it's definitely a little bit of... It's like a very high variance matchup. It can definitely go the other way. But we have the tools we need to win, so we take out these low value cards and dead cards and bring in 1 mana answers. I'm gonna bring in the Consign on the play, and then on the draw, I'll change it to negation and maybe trap. And we're gonna run like this. Really rough game, but I don't know. Like, it seemed very winnable game. This will at least slow the game down, so probably keeping it. It's not a great hand by any means, but I think you usually keep a hand like this on the play. We're going to take out the Vexing Bauble and the Consign on the draw and play Mindbreak Trap Negation. Opponent's on a mold of 5. Hopefully they'll keep a heavy Mox in hand. Our hand is not great. It's pretty bad against Wasteland, But I also don't believe I'm allowed to mulligan this hand, really. So. They kept Chancellor. All right, so... Do I want to just play Tundra and pass to pay for Chancellor? Yeah. Or do I want to run my Chancellor, my Bobble into Chancellor to get rid of Chancellor and still have Force up? Because the Bobble is not going to be useful anyways. So I think I just want to run the Bobble directly into the Chancellor. Get rid of that. That's really unfortunate. The Chancellor really countered my plan. Oh, they have the Wasteland. And they have Lotus. But if they're leading on Wasteland, then I'm letting Lotus resolve. And then countering whatever they play off it. Yep, that's fine. Could have dazed you, bro. Whoa! Oh, that is disgusting. That is unbelievable. What a fucking draw that was. Holy shit. That was unbelievably good. Oh, we got a little back our way. That was by far the best possible draw in our deck. And that is why Fourth Aerlinga's chat is the best storm spell. What? That's crazy. I might leave Consign in instead of an Opal on the draw. There's just like so many ways that Opal is bad on the draw. Yeah, I'm gonna deal like this. Yo, what up, Dom? Oh man, that was a hell of a draw. Oh god. All right, what do we got? No fast mana, a dead land, a swords, I mean, I have to keep it. No Chancellor from my opponent. Opener Sapphire. Opening Lotus again. All right, well, that's not good. I think we're dead. This is a hard cast Chancellor. Oh, it's a Clarion. Okay, Clarion Conqueror. Do they have a follow-up initiative creature? Oh, follow-up. Okay, wait, that's playable. That's playable. That's very playable. Okay, all right, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. Just gonna Swords one now, take less damage. Doesn't change like letting them play on their turn or anything. I mean, they have to keep that hand, but oh, no land follow-up. Okay. I'm just gonna play some little otters. I'm gonna have a good time. They're dead. I think this game is over. I think they're dead. Dress down, stock up. I think I just, because I'm gonna end step a Flame of Anor. I think I'm just taking stock up. Oh no, I can't actually envision is what I was gonna say. Envision a way my opponent comes out from this game. This game looks very, very over. Now I can do it on my turn if I want to cast something. I don't really. I think I'm just gonna wait until their end step and then I'll flame something. I'll take the 3. Am I drawing 2? I think I'm drawing 2. I don't think I care about I don't think I care about their off-color Moxen. I mean, I could keep them off, but I mean, it's gonna be a lot better for me, right? I mean, I don't have to play around anything. I can just play all my things. All right. Big. Welcome to round 6, the final round of this vintage challenge. I am 5-0 and locked for top 8. If I win this round, I will be locked for first seed. And there is modified play draw on Magic Online now. So we want to win. We also want to find out what our opponent is playing. That'll be a big one too. No Lurrus from our opponent, and our hand is solid. Hand is very solid. I'm not aware of this opponent. They have a 6-2 with Raker Shops back in March. That might make me inclined to Merchant for a Force. Oh, they revealed a Chancellor. Okay, never mind. So my opponent is now on mono white. Chancellor is no problem here. It just means I can't Merchant Scroll on turn 1. Because I'm going to go Volcanic, Sapphire, pay, and get my Soul Ring in play. And then we'll see how bad this goes for us, because we don't have a Force. I think I should know who this opponent is, because they said they wanted to make it out to ELDs, but they can't. I get lost in the sauce. Clarion Conqueror. Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's quite good. It does turn off their current white source. Another land. I think I'm going to Merchant Scroll for that. They want to play the Springs, paying 3 life, and Merchant Scroll for that Chain of Vapor. This Chain of Vapor has also been nuts. Chain of Vapor and Dress Down have been fantastic for us. See if they have a white source. See if they have a Wasteland. I will probably not chain on my turn if they don't have a white. Oh, they have a Cavern. Is there a reason why I usually play a Mox before a land? Like in general? Or, oh, Jesus Christ, second Cavern on Clarion Conqueror. All right, well, now we're in trouble. Now we're very in trouble. There's like a lot of reasons why you would or wouldn't sequence Moxen in different ways. Most of them have to do with hiding information. Some of them have to do with like mana costs and dazes and chancellors and those things. Some of them have to do with like mind break traps. It's kind of hard to answer the question without something else. So how do I win this game, chat? How do I win this game? This game I had to play my land so that I could pay for the Chancellor. So I can chain a Clarion Conqueror, and then if I untap and draw a land, I can snap chain a Clarion Conqueror and stock up, but that's not exactly a great play. I think I'm going to wait one more turn. Does it help me to wait one more turn? They want to wait one more turn. Well, now I just need to hit the land. I'm looking pretty dead, though. We've had some really... Like, the games we have lost against Mono White have been quite unfortunate. But yeah, usually it's to do with paying costs or playing around interaction. All right, so I'm going to chain one of these. And then I need to draw a land so I can either flame or snap chain. And then I can stock up after. So if I hit my land drop, That that means I have to hit Tolarian Academy or like land Time Walk, but it's not bad. It's not a dead draw. Nope. Nope. Super unfortunate here. Really so close. All right. We're dead. Close. Close, 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 close. All right. We've already sideboarded for this, so we know what we want. We want our removal spells, and we want our consign on the play. And we're going to take out our low values or no target cards. What was the other one? And Lantern. And then on the draw, we'll take out Vexing Bauble, and we'll take out... what was the other? And an Opal, and we'll bring in Negation and Trap. It is also, a lot of times in this deck, we don't play our land drop out because if we're playing stock ups or draw spells, we can draw Academy, and Academy will almost always be better than playing any random land. So unless we need the mana from a land to play around something, then you typically don't play your land drop until you need it. Because Academy, basically just because Academy is that broken. But like to some degree, like Saga as well. I wonder if we could have played that game any differently. Unfortunately, their Chancellor was like just enough that we couldn't Merchant for Force. Not that I'm sure we would have Merchant for Force anyways. All right. Oh man. That's so close. This is another hand though where if I had a basic planes, I'd feel a lot better. I don't know. This basic planes, I kind of want to go back to the basic planes. Yeah, for the most part, unless, like I've said, we're playing around like a Spell Pierce or a Daze or a Mind Break Trap or something like that. I think I have to put this hand back, sadly. It's not good enough. This hand is also not good, but it's a keep. If I get Chancellor, though, it's quite bad. We've been having some rough ones. I think we're going to die here. That's okay, though. We got our 5 wins. I'm going to put away a PO and see what happens. No Chancellor, so at the very least, we can fetch a basic and play a bobble, and that'll give us some time. But we do need to draw action here, and we can't draw Moxen, so maybe this is a terrible hand. But, like, am I supposed to go to 5 there? It's playable because my opponent's deck doesn't work through a Vexing Bauble. Like, my opponent's deck does not function at all through a Vexing Bauble. Like, they absolutely can't play the game. So it's going to buy us a ton of time to get to a point where we can play the game. Like, their deck doesn't function for the first 3 turns of the game if you play a Vexing Bauble. So, like, now we can do stock up. We can crack it. Okay. Well, now we're just going to crack Vexing Bauble because that's going to resolve anyways. All right. Well, we might die to that. No lands. We just had some problems drawing lands today. Can't really add more lands to my deck, though. If they have a land here and they play a cleric, we do lose the game. So no, they have no more lands. Like, their deck just does not function through this kind of stuff. But my deck currently also doesn't function, so there's a land, Sink into Stupor. What a guy. Let's time walk here and see if we can't hit another land so we can scroll for an Ancestral. That is not what we were looking for. I think we're just still scrolling for Ancestral. I don't think we're playing like chain to bounce here. I think we're looking to play through it as it is. We have a Snapcaster as well. Oh, they hit an Ancient Tomb. That's really good. So now they can play... Are they going to play a Peacekeeper to name Ancestral? No, they're just playing a White Blue Venture. Okay. Like, what I'm planning to do in this game is, like, Ancestral, play a Tundra, Swords their thing, take the initiative with the Snapcaster, like... That's my plan, but we'll see what happens. We might just not draw any lands off of our Ancestral. We also might just die before then. Ah, we just missed on our Ancestral. Oh my god. All right, I've had some really rough times here in terms of drawing the lands I need to play the game of Magic, sadly. Like, we also have a Flame of Anor that can kill Flannel Rod, so pretty rough. Not really much. Like, we could have gone to 5 and tried to have a more explosive hand, right? That's definitely something we could have done. But besides that, like, the choices we made in this game were fine. They just did not work out in any meaningful way. This is a follow-up Peacekeeper. Yeah, that should seal the deal. Yeah, like, we don't even have good outs. Like, even if we draw Chain and bounce Null Rod, I guess we can... We could, they just name Chain. They're so smart. We could chain and sack our land, bounce Null Rod, bounce Mana Vault, and then PO for 3. Like, it might have worked. Great. All right, yeah, whatever. We'll just go to top 8. I'm not too worried about it. All right, welcome back, chat, to the quarterfinals of this vintage challenge. We lost that last round to end second place after Swiss, and we're playing against one of the 4-2 breakers in. Don't know what they're playing. They have no records in the database for the current set, but they did play a 5-0 Jewel League last year, so we'll see. No Lurrus from the opponent, and my hand is Fluster, Lantern, Trainer, Walk, Stock Up. This is a hand I'm putting back. Saga, Force, Gataxian Probe, Chain, Walk, PO, Lantern. Man, these hands have been awful. These hands have been so bad. If I knew my opponent was on Dredge, I could keep this hand, probably. I think they're on Jewel or Mono White. I can keep this hand, probably. Like, this hand is not good. This hand is not good. But I think I'm going to keep this one. I'm just going to get rid of Lantern. All right. No Chancellor. See what Probe can find us. This is not a good hand, by the way, chat. This is not a good hand. See what opponent's working with. Oath. Wow. Okay. Turn 1 Oath, no Flusterstorm backup. So if they wait 1 turn, they'll have turn 2 Oath Orchard with Flusterstorm backup. We do have a chain. All right. If they just jam it, we'll force it. If they don't jam it, we're going to go Saga Walk and hope they fluster that, probably. Oh, they ripped a Lotus off the top. So now they have turn 1 Oath with Flusterstorm backup. Okay. This is going to be hard to beat. Oath versus Mono White is actually a very, very close matchup. It is not a supremely favorable matchup for Oath. You'd be surprised. It's very odd that that's the case, but it is. All right, well, we know opponent has a Flusterstorm, but we can force this, make them use the Lotus and the Flusterstorm, and then we can end step chain the Oath, untap with a Saga Time Walk, and try to draw out of it. Think that's the plan. I doubt opponent is not cracking this and Flusterstorming. But it's really hard for us to draw, like, force blue card right away. We'll have to draw exactly force blue card. I don't think so. If we had more mana, then we could theoretically play Chain when they don't have Flusterstorm up, but it's not like we have fast mana, right? I didn't see a better line in terms of getting rid of the Flusterstorm. I guess red mana is going to be better than white mana here. But like I said, we would need exactly force blue card in 2 draws, which is very hard to do. Or like some kind of combo. Okay. I think we're still time walking to start. But that's a definitely helpful one. Let's see how it goes. All right. Swords is terrible. Portable Hole would notably be good here, CRK, which is kind of funny. We have played against Oath twice today, which is very surprising. I can Swords my own Spirit token, maybe. Ooh, that did not go well. That did not go well. But we could still maybe combo kill our opponent before the Oath trigger happens. So there's some stuff that can happen here. Could also draw Force off the Bauble. And then we're really cooking. Fourth is not enough. I guess I have Swords. Mono White is scared of like fast combo as well. And just like removal heavy decks, yeah. All right, so what is my plan here? See what I draw first. I have a fetch. So I do have a white source. I could do a lot of things. I can buy Lurrus, play Lurrus, fourth Eralingas. It's so risky. I mean, they have Flash in their hand. Well, everyone has Flash. Flash is stock. Flash was made stock very shortly after we figured out you could play Flash. Flash has been stock for a couple of years now. Unfortunately, because they have Flash, it means their Atraxa hitting another Atraxa is really bad for me. I could stock up into a Dress Down. I could absolutely stock up into a Dress Down. So what I could do here is not make a construct. I could... Let's see. If I were to make a construct, not make a construct, buy Lurrus, get Lotus, play Lotus, stock up with Lotus, I could hit a Dress Down off of that. I could cast fourth Eralingas, where X is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then try to win with Swords. But then they're going to gain. So I'm hitting for 11. They're going to 7. They go to 14, and I don't have a lethal swing back. So that doesn't seem like a very good plan. If we could get one more, it would be good. 3, 6. I guess I could not cast swords on their turn in response to Atraxa, and then I could have enough if they hit like nothing off their Atraxa trigger. Yeah, I was thinking we want to. I kind of think if you want to go with the swords plan, chat, you have to swords in response to the Atraxa trigger. Because if you wait till after, they're going to have counter magic. I think my plan. I think I like stocking up for a dress down. Well, the problem with stocking up for a dress down is I actually like can't really beat the Atraxa after. Well, I can. I have swords, right? But then there's another Atraxa coming, so I actually don't like that. So maybe we do just go all in on a fourth Aerlingas, X is equal to 6, hit them for 13, hope they don't hit Time Walk or Permission, and then do it that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to Swords the Atraxa, that's true. But that means like there's no reason to not just go all in anyways. That's true. If we do hit the Lurrus and we hit the Dress Down, we are looping Dress Down. That is very true. Wow, man, this is such a cool spot. Because there's like, I think you either are going for Lurrus, stock up looking for Dress Down, or you're going fourth Aerlingas looking for a Swords attack. It's just like really tough because like the percentage chance they hit a force off of their Atraxa is like extremely high, and then we would have to, I mean, we would be able to untap and stock up first, so maybe it's fine. The problem is, like, I think if I had Dress Down and if I had Time Walk and Dress Down, then the stock up plan is actually quite good. But I think because I only have Dress Down, I think I'm gonna go with the Lotus plan. And I think I'm gonna go with the Lotus plan that involves making 6 attackers. I guess there's no reason to go Lotus over Mana Vault in case I drop Pio later, because I won't be able to play a Lurrus this game anyways. So let's go Mana Vault. Because if I'm using this for white mana, then I don't need to... My opponent's name is Spencer, and they want a shout out, so... Shout out to Spencer. They're having fun in chat while I sit here and yap. The fact that I do get to stock up next turn on this is actually quite good. So we'll see what happens. I also get to draw an extra card from Monarch. Academy. All right, well, time to find out how good my opponent is on Atraxa triggers. Ooh, what a weird spot. Gaia's Blessing first. Oh, I freaking did not do it fast enough. Okay, so my opponent has, they hit Time Walk, chat. The game is over. They hit Flusterstorm Time Walk. All right, well, we tried our best. Time Walk is nuts because that would have beat Dress Down as well. They also hit Yogg-Will. So they took Atraxa, Boseiju, Sensei's Top, Time Walk, Flusterstorm, Oath. So they actually get to Oath, Time Walk here, and get 2 more Atraxa triggers. All right, well, I don't think there was any choice I could have made that would have won then, unless the stock up hits something that like is crazy. Yeah, Time Walk, Oath. They have Gaia's Blessing that we know about. So now they get 2 more Atraxa triggers. They go up to 12. With a Flusterstorm. If we Swords the one they block... Trying to see if there's still like a possible way out of this. I don't think so. Assuming they just like get 2 Atraxa triggers worth of cards here. And they can always get time walks back too if they like hit Gaia's Blessing on the first Atraxa trigger. They didn't. This one has a Force and an Ancestral, or I guess I can only have one of those cards. So I assume they take a Force here. So now they have Force and Flusterstorm, which is probably just enough. Damn. I think we almost got our way out of this game. I do kind of want to see the top 4 cards, though, because that would have been our stock up. So it'll be top 3 cards after we draw. This one did hit Gaia's Blessing. So the Time Walk is back in play. Or back in the library. There's a Tinker. Oh, this is an old school version with Gaia's Blessing and Tinker. So this one hit another Force. Okay, so my opponent has double Force Flusterstorm. Also showing a Teletraxa. All right, I think I'm just gonna concede. Oh, I'll just let it happen. But I think we're deterministically dead now. But yeah, it's kind of funny because our line. I guess if we had hit Dress Down, only. I mean, if we had hit Dress Down, it would have worked, right? Because my opponent wouldn't have gotten an Atraxa trigger. So maybe the Dress Down line was like, but we had to hit Dress Down off of stock up. Like a Dress Down has to be in our top 4 remaining cards, right? We do have exactly 12 damage in play, but that's not a good number, actually, because even if we Swords our own Spirit Token, it'll go up to 3rd. Well, I guess we could Swords our own Spirit Token, but that'll only take 11, so it's not very good. This is DT for a Time Walk. Okay. All right, let me see if I can see my top cards here. PO, but we would have had Lotus. It needs to be Dressed Down in the next 2 cards. All right, so I don't think we could have done anything that would have changed this game. This would have been a really bad stock up, so. Because Swords would not have done the job. My opponent hit way too hard on their Atraxa. Oh, cool. I mean, we had chances. And their opponent had like one of the best starting hands. Turn 1, Protected, Oath. Turn 1, Fluster, Oath. Tutor, Vexing, and hope we combo off the turn later. I don't think so. Like, there's a lot of worlds where they just hold up hard cast forces and stuff. Don't think it really helps us. Pyroblast, Portable Hole, Negation, and Trap. Maybe Consign. Probably not. Island, Lorien Revealed, Lantern, Bauble, Swords. I like Chains still. And an Opal is what we did last time. This looks fine. Could bring in Consign instead of a Trainer, but I don't ever really like. I mean, I'm on the play, so maybe like there's more value in having Consign, like countering your Moxen. I just don't think that's like the way I usually want to fight these games. I usually just go for payoffs. All right, try this again. Yeah, I think Flame is still good. This is a hand I'm gonna keep. This is an interesting build, though. I'm not sure where this build came from because it's not like the Oathless people are playing these days. No, maybe it is. Maybe it's Tinker Citadel, but there's no Gaias in the. I don't know. Yeah, it might be. I don't know where Spencer got this Oathless from. I feel like it's an older Oathless because no one is really playing Gaia's Blessing anymore. So it's hard to say like what their sideboard plan is going to be. Like, are they going to play? Some decks have like 4 negations in them. That's crazy. These decks just have 4 negations in them now. What? Why? That's crazy. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go with Tundra, Emerald, Vault, Pass, Upkeep, PO. They want to force that, by all means. All right, cool. Well, we got force show and tell out of their hand. Let's see what they got. Strip mine, that's fine. Saved Arts Academy, that's nice. I can't buy Lurrus this turn unless I use Academy, though. So I think I'm just going to use Academy. They don't have Wastelands in their deck. It's just a strip mine. This deck list reminds me of my old Oath lists without Gaia's Blessing. But I would actually play Gaia's Blessing nowadays if I had to. Like strip mine, Yogwill, Tinker. Those are the things that I was playing. Stock up. Sick draw. Sick draw. Unbelievable draw. Love that. Negation, I assume. Force pitching Atraxa. So we got Show and Tell Atraxa and double force out of their hand. There's actually something to be said here. I guess we want to go Meticulous Archive because we want to play Lurrus and we can mill over an artifact. Though we don't have a red source. Nothing, no Oath here. Meticulous Archive. Mill over the red source. Why couldn't it just be like an artifact I can bring back with my Lurrus? Snappy? Snappy is nuts here. Can I snap a stock up? I could. Kind of feel like it plays into... Well, they probably don't have Spell Pierce. I feel like I like Snapmaster then. Maybe I should have not played out... Played it that way. Snap stock up. All right. What do we got? Trap, Fluster, Opal, Trainer, Walk. Trainer, Fluster? Trainer, Fluster seems like what I'm looking for here. This way, if they like untap an Oath, we can have protected portable hole. If they untap and show and tell, we're fucked. But I guess I could have taken Opal Flusterstorm to protect against that. I mean, they did pitch an Oath and an Atraxa. Sorry, an Atraxa and a show and tell. But maybe I'm supposed to play around show and tell here and take just Opal Fluster. They pitched a negation. Yeah, maybe. I could see that. I don't know. I just have no action, so I kind of wanted to take a trainer. Pearl. Kick a trainer, right? If this gets countered, it's fine because we just buy it back later. Yeah, that's fine. Force pitching Narset. I'm not even Flusterstorming that because I'm just worried. The only thing I'm worried about here is exactly land show Atraxa, and I can just buy this Thunder Trap back with my Lurrus later. Stock up? Jesus. Still think I'm supposed to go Lurrus. Not kick a trainer, Justin. Just cast a trainer. Force. All right. This game is locked. Feel very good about this game. I really like this matchup. I think we have a lot of good tools. And unless they have like a really strong opening turn one Orchard Oath, it feels great from this side. This is 2 attacks for lethal and life gaining. This looks like an Oath. Oath is fine. Even if they have misstep, we just replay the portable hole. So they could have Besage you for the portable hole later. That could be a problem, of course. I don't know, man. I agree. I don't think they were supposed to force the PO for 2. I already used time walk in this game. No. Let's just take these. My opponent's hand is so they had exactly show and tell Atraxa chat. Wow. I think there's a possibility that if they had top decked a land, they would have been able to beat me because I didn't take that Opal Fluster. But then I played around it for the rest of the game, so just trying to find time walk. 4th was lethal. I didn't have a red source, right? Where are you guys getting the red source? Oh, there was a fetch? Okay, sure. That's fine. I mean, I can't actually lose from this spot, so it's the same. Yeah. Okay, let's run it back. I think I just excluded it because I didn't think I had enough damage and I didn't think I had red mana. But I guess if there was a fetch land, then I had a land drop, so yeah. Ooh. All right. So this hand is bad against turn 1 stock up or turn 1 show and tell, but it's quite good outside of that. Though we don't have red and white mana at the moment. It is something to keep in mind. Bind and Atraxa, playing a Ruby, passing the turn. Another fetch. Okay, so now I have all the mana. It's a beautiful little controlling hand here. I love this kind of hand up against all-in Atraxa Oath. Don't have a direct answer to an Oath right now. I mean, I have a Affordable Hole, obviously, but... All right, they have no... I just don't have to put a creature in play yet. They have another spell they want to play. Blue-green, second Oath. Let me fetch a Volcanic and draw 2. Just to see if I want to make a different play here. Vexing Bauble. All right. 2 Oaths. So now that plays around Portable Hole. We have it answered, kind of. I think I am going to get 1 Portable Hole down now. All right. But I don't have to play any creatures this game. If I find some POs, we're going to be in great shape. And I'm good against stock ups and stuff from the opponent. Green, blue, 3rd Oath. Okay. All right. Well, now yeah, there are too many Oaths in play. Am I cracking Vexing Bauble? I don't think so. Mental misstep. That's not how Portable Hole is worded, right? It's not an interview. It's not like a multiple thing. Like it's not. Hole does not have Oblivion Ring templating. Not many cards do anymore. I mean, I can chain back my Portable Hole to hit their Ruby. If you want me to do that, it's not an unreasonable thing. Probe is fine. I pay mana for it. I don't think I'm supposed to bounce back my portable hole to hit the ruby. I think I'd rather have the chain. Let's go with probe and see what my opponent's got. Atraxa Sapphire. And we have a Mind Break trap, but we're still super in trouble to any kind of orchard draw. Do I want to crack Bobble then and just try to push towards like stock ups and stuff? They do run Blessing, yeah. They run Blessing, chat. I don't think there's any super downside to cracking Bobble anymore. Chat, they have a Blessing. Sync. So now I can bounce all those if I need to. They don't need to Blessing their hand. They have 2 Atraxas, one in the yard and one in the deck. I'm not worried, chat, about them Atraxing or Blessing or whatever. All right, one unknown card. Still isn't. So now I could bounce. I could chain an oath here. That's just not good. All right. I kind of need some kind of thing, though. There we go. That's the card I was looking for. All right. I can't take Trainer, and I can't take Snapcaster Mage. I mean, I could, because I have Chain, right? So I could take Snapcaster Mage. Interesting. Maybe I should, then. I can snap back a Flame. It's a little risky. But I have a Pyroblast as well. I think I'm going to take Snapcaster Mage, and I'm going to take Force, and I'm going to play Sync Tapped. Yeah, I think that's my plan. I think the Snapcaster Mage is acceptable because of we can play it at instant speed on their end step, play Flame of Anor off of it, and I have multiple ways of getting it back dead or in my hand. They only have 2 cards, and we have multiple pieces of counter magic, so I could snap and kill my I could flame my own Snapcaster. That's true as well. Time Walk. I do not have enough to snap Flames, snap Time Walk. What I could do, I could Time Walk, snap Time Walk, and then chain my Snapcaster on the next turn. Seems fine. No, I think I just want 2 turns in the bank. Maybe I'm just supposed to wait and snap a stock up. I could see that, but I don't know. This seems fine. I have 2 turns now. I think that's worse. I think that's worse is why. I think I'm gonna just chain back my Snapcaster Mage. I think I'm gonna do the flame play. Just draw 2 and kill off my Snapcaster Mage. I could just stock up too. Let's just stock up maybe. Still have another turn, so trainer. I mean, I'm gonna have to pyroblast my Snapcaster Mage, but I think I'll just take Opal Academy. I don't think I'm going trainer, chat. I mean, it would hit PO, so maybe I'm just supposed to do it. I just like don't want to miss and die for no reason when I'm winning by this much. Like, all right, there's a PO and a 4th Erlingas, so. I probably don't take 4th. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to do this post-attack, I guess, because I don't think I'm 4thing this turn. My opponent's extremely dead, by the way. Like, I just can't really lose from here. This was fun. Am I POing again? I guess I'm not POing again right now. I'm gonna just wait and discard some cards, maybe. I guess I can just PO again right now. It's fine. All right, I'm gonna pass the turn. And then I can snap a PO. All right, I'm gonna go drop this, drop this, drop this, and drop this, and drop this, and drop. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh god, I have to drop so many cards. This. This. I don't know. This seems fine. Black. Demonic Tutor. I guess that technically finds an Orchard, which I don't want to happen. So I guess I'll just counter it. Probably doesn't matter, though, because I'm winning on this next turn anyways. But whatever. Yeah, I got it. Okay, fine. All right, I'm gonna cast 4th Erlingas, where X is a lot. Definitely 2 more than needed. 7, 18, 1 more than needed. 8 is 16. This is fine. GG. I guess this could get fluster. I have fluster backup, so it's fine. GG's. Well played, Spencer. Thanks for the match. It was a fun one. We had some really interesting decisions, especially game 1. All right, on to top 4. All right, chat. Welcome to round 8, also known as the semifinals. We are up against mod of the stream, not me. Not me is playing the Sean Gift Strain deck. I think this is by far the worst matchup of all the matchups we played today. Their deck is very geared to beat blue decks. Main deck Mindbreak Traps, main deck Pyroblast, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's not an unwinnable matchup by any means. It's just slightly unfavored is how I would put it. Swords is a completely dead card in the matchup, but the other cards are quite good, so I'm gonna keep. And then this is exactly enough to buy. It's not exactly enough. I was gonna think we were gonna kick a trainer here, but we're not gonna kick a trainer here, which means I sequenced this poorly. Shit. If I get trapped here, I'm gonna be kind of sad. That's my own fault, though. Sorry about that, chat. I was not thinking. I was talking. Yeah. I did do that to myself, for sure. But this is okay. Like, if I draw a land drop, I can play Kick Trainer with Flusterstorm, so... But I should just have... But I mean, getting my mana vault drained is pretty bad as well, so... That was not good. I just talked about how there's 2 main deck Mindbreak Traps. Could be the main deck Pyroblast as well. Looks like a Time Walk into a turn 1 mana drain, maybe? What else are we fetching this for? Time Walk is the only card, right? Merchant Scroll? Yeah, Time Walk into turn 1 mana drain up. Not bad. Could just be a stock up as well. I think I'm playing into Mindbreak Trap there regardless, so... Jesus. Turn 1 stock up. Yeah, I think opponent's hand was even better than ours. We're definitely looking to find a blue land off the top so that we can kick a trainer and have Flusterstorm up, but we're behind by a lot. I think I'd rather have Ruby. If I had Ruby, then I would probably advise playing like Crypt Trainer or like Ruby Trainer and not playing Crypt or Vault after. It's tough to say. I guess the good news is I didn't run like a Kick Trainer into a Mindbreak Trap, but it's still pretty bad. This is another instance of Swords of Pleasure. Like, this is probably the one matchup in the format where, like, Swords is almost entirely dead. It's not entirely dead because there is Lurrus, but it's quite bad. Of the matchups that exist, this is definitely one of the worst ones to have Swords. Maybe the single worst one to have Swords. I mean... Unclear. Tough stock up for my opponent, it looks like. Doomsday is worse. I would say Doomsday is worse. I think killing us a Lurrus is better than, like, the theoretical world where you're swordsing an Oracle. I don't think Portable Hole is an all-rounder. I don't think that's a true statement either. Portable Hole is just about as bad in this matchup. Like, there's no guarantee they have Moxen. There's always a guarantee they have Lurrus. But, I mean, it's not me. Not me always has Moxen. You're going to cast Demonic... Oh, cast Lorien Reveal. All right, so no mana drain is up. There's 3 cards left in my opponent's hand after he plays a land. I still want to hit a land drop, so I have Flusterstorm up after a Kick Trainer here. See if I take damage. Took damage. Fuck me. Okay, am I waiting? Oh my god. I mean, Flusterstorm's just, like, turned off against them, so... Oh, okay. Flusterstorm would not have helped me against Dress Down one of. I mean, I think I'm just dead. I think I'm just, like, completely lost. So... I think my opponent, like, outdrew me extremely hard here. They also know my whole hand here, so if they have a Gifts Ungiven, they just kill me. They also have buy Lurrus, play Lurrus here as well, so... Pretty sure we're just... Of course he's got Dress Down as well, or Ancestral as well. I don't think you're ever really winning a big blue mirror where your opponent has 2 on-color Moxen, Mana Crypt, stock up, Time Walk, Ancestral. Like, it's just lost. Of course, I didn't have to play into Mindbreak Trap. That is, like, probably the biggest thing that could have changed in this game. I do think if I could go back in time, I would cast Thundertrap Trainer off of Mana Crypt. I probably would still play my Mana Vault into Mindbreak Trap afterwards, but at least I would have resolved a Trainer on turn 1. So, like, it was a mistake, right? Like, it was definitely a misplay. Does me not misplaying change the result of this game? Probably not, but it doesn't mean that I should misplay. But like I said, this is like sometimes you play a big blue mirror and your opponent has this, and it's going to be very hard to come back from. You're like if you're drawing Swords of Plowshares and your opponent's got turn 1 stock up, it's going to be a bad time. So how do I win this game? I draw a PO and my opponent has no counter magic, I guess, is like the only way. It seems unlikely. Soul Guide Lantern. I have to draw an Ancestral of my own, I guess, is the way out of this game. It's not good. But the good news is not having a plus. Oh, that's a good draw. That's a very good draw. That's one of my best possible draws for sure. It's still like way too little, way too late. My opponent has gone through 21 cards in this game, and I've gone through 11. It's not a very fair one. Unclear what my opponent's doing here. Just trying to get me to use my Flusterstorm, I guess. Because he knows about the Flusterstorm. Oh. So why are we tanking? For fun? Are we going to crack the Lantern now and try to draw a blue card? For a force? Do I think stock up should be restricted? Not remotely. Just had it? Why you just had the double 1-mana counter? Alright. I see you, not me. Why are we even remotely tanking about it then? Just cast. Oh, they're at 9. 3 mana crypts. But he just plays Lurrus and immediately wins, so. Or DT immediately wins. That's a 1-card combo here. Breach, DT, freeze. Yeah, Breach, DT, Lotus, freeze. Yeah. Very nice. All right. Like I said, I do think I misplayed the turn 1 of this game, and we recognized it right away as I was talking about it. But I don't think it would have mattered too much here. I don't want Island or Sink. I don't know if I want all 3 lanterns. I typically don't want Chain. I definitely don't want Swords. I like to sometimes go down on 1 Opal. You don't have to, though. I don't think Opal is bad here by any means. Bobble is nuts, and Dress Down is good. Yeah, I think his Fluster might have... He had more mana than me, right? No, I had 1... Yeah, I had 1 mana. I had no mana, so his Fluster would be my Fluster. He probably just didn't want to do the Flusterstorm. He probably didn't want to do the Flusterstorm UI and just said, well, I'm going to win with this DT on the next turn anyways, so I'm going to make Justin mad. That would be something not me would do. No, I think Dress Down is quite good at, like, you loop it with Lurrus, and it's blue, so I wouldn't cut the Dress Down. I basically will always want to have a looper, like whether it's a lantern. I think I can take a Bobble out if I have 3 lanterns, is what I'm going to do. You basically always want to have a looper in the, like, big blue mirror so that your Lurrus is always a huge threat. And Dress Down's a blue one, so And it turns off their Lurrus, so it's quite strong. And it beats their Saga, which is one of their few win conditions if you like stifle out their breach. So, so unless my opponent plays turn 1 stock up, I don't really need to hold open Pyroblast. I'd like to just play Trainer on turn 1. I think I'm going to just play Trainer on turn 1. The only time this comes back to bite me is if my opponent just like slams Mana Crypt into stock up. Vexing Bauble, Trainer, Thunder, Tundra. All right. Let's see what Nami's got for me. I assume it's Mana Crypt stock up after I said it. Oh, there's no justice, man. Oh, fuck. Well, now he can't. Oh, he's the best Magic player. I just don't think it's correct for me to take a turn off to hold open Pyroblast on turn 1 against this deck. Like, this sucks, man. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. We're well over the number of hits you need, but you can still miss, so. Just unbelievable. I actually can't play, because I played Volcanic and have double Volcanic, I actually can't play my fetch land as a Meticulous Archive. Just crazy. I mean, 2 Mana Crypt openers with two turn 1 stock up in both opener. Like, I mean, it's so crazy because, like, I could have had a protection for this, but I just think it's, like, statistically really bad to make that play. Wow. Force Fluster. Pitching stock up. I mean, all right. Am I playing this Lantern into a possible drain? Trap, I mean. I kind of want to hit the Lotus Petal with this. It's like kind of unlikely I'll die if I pass the turn, but I could die. I think I'm supposed to play it. No trap. All right. Let's see if my opponent has a 3rd stock up or like maybe a Gifts on the untap. This is still a winnable game. Another stock up. This is the 3rd stock up. Okay, that's pretty bad for me. It's basically the worst possible thing that could happen from this turn after resolving Lantern. Because I'm not going to die through a Lantern. Oh boy. Okay. This is still a winnable game. It's just really rough. Ancestral? All right, never mind, man. No, not me is winning this tournament. That's what I think is happening here. Yeah. Whatever, man. Bro, so many lands. They're all here now after missing lands versus mono white. I have all my lands. If I can get Lurrus with a Vexing Bauble in play, my opponent's deck doesn't really do anything. But they might just like kill me through Lantern here because they have so many more cards than me. Saga Gaming. Somehow I don't think this is going to work out for me. But that's a good draw. It's a good draw. I mean, they have a Mana Crypt, so like they can lose. Hardcast Force? Just drain. All right. Well, they didn't know about this card. This was the only card they didn't know about. Is it enough? If he has no counter here, I don't think he has force backup. Pitching dress down. All right. This would have been really good. Playing Lurrus Bobble here would have greatly reduced my opponent's chances of winning the game. The good news is they are at 9, 3 mana crypt flips, and I have a Lantern, 2 mana crypt flips. Unfortunately, this thing will find a Lotus on its 3rd turn. And I assume there's a Gifts left over after all of this. Just buy Lurrus. Can't play Lurrus till you get the Lotus. Lurrus does give lifelink, though, which is a problem. Could lose 2 coin flips before Lurrus gets down. Never mind, there's a fetch land. Nothing to rebuy right now. But can't die to Mana Crypt anymore. Unless I draw Flame of Anor off the top. Flame of Anor off the top would be really sick. Kill Lurrus, kill Construct. Or kill Lurrus, draw 2. Soul Guide of his own. So he's not making constructs. Makes sense. Constructs don't really matter here. Only 1 card in hand. Probably just cracking this for a card. Try to draw Time Walk. Oh, making a construct. Okay. So the question here is, what is the most likely play that I win the game with? I don't know, it doesn't need to replay, just draw a card. Like, I just don't think a construct matters. PO, stock up, Flame of Anor, 4th Erlingas. Don't know if 4th Erlingas actually gets through this, though. 4 copies. Block, 3 deal damage is 6, go to 1, up to 3. Can lose to a Mana Crypt flip if we rip 4th. Trying to figure out if I want to just draw with this Lantern. Draw with the Lantern is worse if my opponent... If I draw PO. And I don't think my Lantern's going to stop him from winning if he finds, like, Lotus Breach anyways. So I think I just crack Lantern and try to find something good. That's a terrible card. That's a good one. There's no white cards that I want besides 4th, but I can always fetch. I guess I can't use 4th anyways. Is there a land that I would want? I guess a Saga is better. I mean, I kind of need to have exactly Flame of Anor here. Kill your Lurrus, kill your Construct, attack. But the problem is I just used my Lantern, chat. If I had, I mean, I would have lost this game because I wouldn't have gotten to my stock up. But like now, if I guess I could kill Lurrus, I mean, I just can't stop him from going like Breach combo me now. I guess I have a negation, so maybe I could. If I draw 2, draw a blue card. Okay, so I think what I'm trying to convince myself of is I should crack a fetch, and cast stock up. This needs to hit Flame of Anor. Time Walk is good. I guess it's just Time Walk stock up. This PO is really bad now. I guess it could be... Oh, I can't turn on Opal. So I think it's just Time Walk stock up. I start with Time Walk. Okay. If I win this game, it's crazy. Flame of Anor, Thunder Trap. It's just, I just need Flame of Anor, right? Like, I need Flame of Anor. I still need to win flips after. No! There isn't even a land to snap Time Walk. That's crazy. Like, any Moxen? Nothing? Snapcaster's a dead card anyways because of Lantern. So I think it's just... I think it's just get probe my own Lantern. Well, I don't want to land on top, chat, because I can't actually snap Time Walk because there's an active Lantern in play. So there's no real reason to do that. If I can probe into a Flame, I think it's still better. Like a Force's death. Okay, I think it's just Gataxian Probe Lantern. And then we need to try to draw Merchant Scroll last card. All right. So now where are we at? I think we're just dead. Well, I don't die, right? Like, he makes constructs, gains 3 life, but I just can't win with Mana Crypt anymore. So I need to draw a blue card. I guess I don't... Do I need to have negation up is the question. This Merchant Scroll gets what? Mana Drain? Oh, no, it gets gifts. That's like very, very unlikely and not a very good play in my opinion. I don't like taking PO. I mean, he's just going to attack with Lurrus, chat. All he needs to do is gain 3 life to stabilize in this game. That's not good, though, chat. Oh, my God. All right, I'm not going to look at chat anymore. We're too many people at this point. The problem is I can't play Lurrus. Like, I'm going to die to this Merchant Scroll, chat. I just, like... Y'all would throw this game so many different ways. It's crazy. I think I'm dead now, though. They lost the flip, man. They lost the flip. I just needed a flame. I think I'm out of this game with a flame. Like with a flame, I'm killing Lurrus, killing Construct, or killing Lurrus, drawing 2, getting a blue card for negation. Like I actually think we were out of this game, but we cast what, 2 stock ups and we missed on both stock ups. That's super sad. We saw 10 cards out of 40. I guess that's not like crazy. And there were 2 hits. This is actually a spot where this Tundra wouldn't be a Tundra if I had the plains in my board. It'd be a fetch land, and it'd be really bad for me. Just so we have that clear, too. Yeah, I think that's worse, Plasma. I think it's worse. Because it doesn't leave me with a way to win the game. That's like playing super hard to not lose. I need to be able to win the game after. And so the way I'm going to win the game after is I'm going to train her into like Mox Trainer PO is like how I need to win the game. So if I'm like trainering, hoping to draw a blue card, pitching the blue card to force a negation, like it's just a losing play. In my opinion, it's like not a lock or anything, but. I don't think Crypt is a win con with Lurrus in play. Like, even trading both of these things, like 2 turns is too many turns, is what I'm trying to say. Wow, they just drew gifts for turn anyways. Yeah. I can't have you just brick for 1 turn, not me? Jesus Christ. This is my mod. Out to beat me. I mean, I'm just I just don't think you're getting 2 turns is what I'm trying to say. And we clearly weren't. And next turn we can kick trainer. This is true. Well, yeah, I don't dislike the way I played this game. It just didn't work, you know. Happens. This is game 2. Yeah, I mean, this is game 2. This matchup is tough. And it's tougher when your opponent has mana crypt stock up on turn 1 both games. Oh, what up, Tuesday? It happens. The matches we lost in this tournament were real hard. So, not too worried about it. I am a little worried that people are going to play this deck and it's, you know, kind of a favorable matchup against me, but I also don't think people are going to play it as well as like Sean and not me and like the people who are really strong at it. Like, I think the number of people who play the deck well is kind of low. And I think the deck actually does need to be played well. I definitely cannot give them time walk. So I'm giving them counter, counter. And if I'm giving them counter, counter, then I should give them... so if I give them blast and they blast this, they merchant scroll, but then what are they doing with the merchant scroll after? Just getting a mana drain? Like, that's not that big of a deal. But then like Flusterstorm is a card I can theoretically play through, where blast is not a card I can theoretically play through. So I'm going to put mana drain in the yard and time walk in the yard and blast in the yard. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work either. There's too many hard counters. But I just can't give them a time walk no matter what. So I'm going to put time walk in the yard, and I'm going to put, I guess, blast. I could draw misstep for blast, where I just can't do much about drain. So I will give you Flusterstorm blast. They might just like let this scroll resolve too. All right, not resolve, or just get countered anyways. No, they're going to Flusterstorm. Resolving scroll. What does this scroll get them, though? Does it get them another gifts for next turn? Oh, wait a second. They have gifts off of Lurrus? Off of, like, Lotus? Maybe? I don't know. All right. It got mana drain. That makes sense. So he's got mana drain pyro as his last 2 cards. This means up to 5. I don't really have a time walk. Yeah, I mean, I think I would be in like a better spot for this exact scenario if I had played trainer and hit negation. Or sorry, and hit a blue card for negation. So I don't know, maybe chat was right. It's kind of hard. Because I don't, like, I actually can't resolve anything. But the only reason that's true is because he ripped gifts off the top, right? Like, if he rips not gifts off the top, it's not that bad. That's a terrible draw. So I kind of have to get... I kind of just have to cast this as a 2-drop. You might be missing some timing with my Soul Guide Lantern in play. And also there's no Vamp in the deck. So there's my Flame of Anor, which I did need. So technically, if I hit a Flusterstorm, this works. If I draw exactly Flusterstorm off of Lantern here, this would work because my opponent has Mana Drain Pyro in their hand, which was why I left them with Pyro. So crack my lantern, try to draw Flusterstorm, and then I might win. What else can I draw? I don't have any pyros left in my deck. All right, I draw. Academy. Fantastic. All right, I guess I just die, right? I drew so many mana sources in this game. I feel like I just needed to just resolve like one or two sock ups. Maybe they'll think that I have a Flusterstorm and let this happen. I have two unknowns. I hid the jet from them to try to maybe make it so this resolves. But I have nothing, so. Yeah, just draining it. And so now they have double Lantern Loop, and I die to basically every card in their deck. So, not much I can do. Well, we know what's in his hand. We know there's a Pyroblast and a Mana Drain in the hand. But now he has access to double Lantern, so. No. We have to, like... Yeah, okay, you're right. The first one, he knows it's not Flusterstorm because we wouldn't have cracked Lantern. I guess that's fair. So we only have one unknown, so it doesn't really help. You're right. I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm just gonna play this, and attacking doesn't do anything. So yeah, I mean I'm super dead though because he's got Pyroblast anyways. Even if he drew land, I would lose. He did lose every crypt flip. Yeah, I mean, in this game, if the Flame of Anor is within that trainer hit, if we had taken the line of playing the trainer out, hoping to hit a blue card so that we could pitch cast a negation, we actually would be in a better spot in this game. Which is pretty interesting. I think in general, I still like the logic behind why I chose the play I chose, but... Yeah, well, there's so many ifs because there are so many branches and variations, which make Magic great. Magic is not a non-deterministic game. There's lots of different things that can happen at any given point. I actually think I'm dying to this construct now, which is a problem. Did I fetch a time I could have not fetched? Because then I could attack back here and he could die to Mana Crypt. But now I'm just like dead no matter what because I'm just taking Pyroblast. I guess Pyroblast does not technically counter 4th Airlingas. So I kind of want as many of these in play. I mean, POs just can't counter. The only card that actually can theoretically win from this spot is 4th Airlingas because everything else gets Pyroblasted. True? That's not remotely the deck I need. Because PO is dead because of Pyroblast. So the only card that doesn't get Pyroblasted is 4th Airlingas. So keeping the guys in play does not help me. So I guess we just remove Lurrus in case... I don't think any blocks matter here besides you have to block one. I don't think either blocks matter. Maybe I can get him to Pyroblast one of these Thundertrap trainers by doing this. So there's like a slight upside. Okay, that's a slight upside. I mean, he wouldn't do that. There's no way he does that unless he's got another something in hand, though, right? All right. Need to draw action. That is action, but we know there's a Pyroblast. I guess technically I'm not dead because this Lurrus only killed one trainer. So I guess he could still lose to 2 mana crypt flips, theoretically. All right, I'm going to just hold this recall. There's no reason to use it on my turn. We know for sure he's got a Pyro in hand, so... I don't think it's not 25%. He's also lost all... Oh, wait, he's got Pyro in... Oh, wait. We can draw Flame of Venor now. Okay. Ancestral in response? Did he throw it? No, he's got Drain. Oh, Hardcast Force. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. All right. I'm dead. Close? My opponent has no cards in hand, chat. Like, this was actually super close. This deck just... He also lost every flip. Like, this deck just sometimes like doesn't have enough cards that do things. But he resolved too many early stock-ups. We just needed to... We drew one more action spell. We just needed one more action spell. Oh! The stupid cards. The stupid cards. Man. That's so sad. I mean, I can't be really... I really can't be mad because I don't think we played very well. Like, we had different choices we could have made, right? Like, or we could have... In game 1, we could have played around Mindbreak Trap. And in game 2, we didn't have to play Trainer on turn 1. I think we were... I still think we were supposed to play Trainer on turn 1. Because the number of hands where our opponent just, like, taps out for stock up on turn 1 is, like, crazy low. I mean, that's definitely true. I mean, I don't know if it's definitely true, but I don't think we were supposed to be in this game at all, considering we had basically no action for the whole game, not me. 50k to time not me out. Oh, that's deserved after 2 turn 1 stock ups, I think. All right, we'll time not me out. Why not? Goodbye, not me. Okay, it was a good run. It was a good stream. Oh, look at that. Bad Gods and Not Me, both we lost to, are the finals. So Mono White versus Breach. I think that was a really good stream. I think there was a lot of good play along the way. We obviously ran hot in the early sections of the tournament, which that helped a lot. And then we ran colder a bit at the end, right? We played against Mono White, and we had some matches we could absolutely have won if we just drew a land, and then we didn't draw a land. And then at the end, we had some matches where we could absolutely win if we didn't draw a land, and we drew lands. And that's just magic. That happens. What do we think about the deck list, chat? Everything seemed to be good. We didn't board in Hercules or these cards because we faced no Dredge and we faced no Sphere Shops. But we can't just not have them there and just like hope to not hit those cards. So can't do much about that. And then the main deck Soul Guide Lantern was fine. I guess the main deck Dress Down really proved itself here. The swords looked a little rough, but I don't know. I still feel like the swords is a good hedge, especially against Unpowered and Paper. Thank you for the raid, Magic Online. I hope you had a fun Creator Showdown game show that aired today. We'll get on one of those at some point. I did talk about, I cut a basic land, and I think today, one time we really would have wanted the basic land, and one time having the additional fetch would have hurt us because we wouldn't have had another fetchable in a matchup where we wouldn't have had the planes in. So like it kind of was a split 50-50. Like one time the planes would have been good, and one time the additional Tundra would be good. I guess theoretically you could play 3 Tundra main and 1 planes in the board, but that's like kind of defeats the whole point of what I was trying to do. So Yeah, I mean, sometimes you draw the archive and it's a tap land, and sometimes that matters and sometimes it doesn't. Like, there's basically nothing anyone is going to say that makes me ever cut the archive. I'll never cut the archive. It's just broken card. You should just play it in all of your blue decks that are not like trying to always play a spell on turn one. And this is certainly one of those decks. And then, yeah, everything worked out pretty well. So I will probably play the Owl deck on stream next week, and then we'll probably stream whatever deck I think I'm going to play at Eternal Weekend for the Friday challenge next week. So still have at least 2 more, probably 3 more streams next week before I go to Italy to play an Eternal Weekend there, and then I'm off to Japan to play an Eternal Weekend over there. Tons of exciting Vintage Magic is coming up, and if you want to see more exciting Vintage Magic, make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and following here on Twitch. Both free things you can do to support my vintage content, and make sure you never miss another stream. New vintage videos on my YouTube channel every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll see you then.